Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the
You
truth?
wrong. You wrong.
Really look
You
at the
wrong.
evidence, you'll see the truth. Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth. Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
We're working too.
Look at the
Yeah.
evidence.
I mean, my man had to run
see the
across
truth.
3 lanes.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
Really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
You know how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I go by the name of J.F.K.
I go by Jay Brillon.
We are here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got 97 people on flight. And if you don't know how this goes, let me break it down. This is a message from the flight deck. If you have a carry-on right now, please put it up in the overhead compartments. If you have a backpack, would you please store it underneath the front seat, but make sure it's tight, real tight, because it can move in flight. But before you do, make sure you grab your Cliff Bars, Hershey Kisses, your vapes, your nips. Put your trays up, whatever your vice might be, because we're about to take you up to 39,000 feet. Of course, you know, we got goals in different area codes. Go ahead and populate them goals, and let's get the conversation moving. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking. We're number 3 on the runway. We're expecting some clear rear turbulence. How we doing, people? Long gamers. So, Mr. J. Brill, when you see that picture right there that I just put up, what does that do to you, man? Like, what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see that picture?
I don't know. That's kind of disturbing.
It is, right?
It's very disturbing, actually.
So we came around this block a couple of times, right? Many times, 10, 20 times, talking about how could a 15-year-old who just talked to John Roberts possibly could have walked across the street after talking about the next day they were going to meet up and go play some basketball, actually say, all right, I'll see you tomorrow at the basketball courts, then walk inside 71 Boston Street and do that. You don't believe it, right, Jay, bro?
No, I don't believe it.
You were going to take a guess. What do you think happened? Where do you go with it? Where's your mind go with it?
I know Adi had something to do with it, but I'm still leaning towards Ryan. I got to talk to him. I got to figure out what happened, where he was, what time he got home, if there's lies in his story. No one knows nothing about Ryan. I definitely don't think Eddie did it, though.
I can dig that, brother.
The Army's top enlisted man, Sergeant Gene McKinney. Now let's return to the studio with Fred Graham as we await the verdict in the O'Brien trial.
Thank you very much, Beth. While we were receiving that report from Beth Karras, the defendant in the case, Eddie O'Brien Jr., was brought in under heavy guard. The judge is now entering the courtroom. Apparently, we're about to hear the verdict, and so we go live into that courtroom.
All right, as you no doubt have heard by now, there was a jury in this case, rather a verdict in this case by the jury. And so I want to take this opportunity now just to caution you about any outbursts of any kind. This has been a very difficult case. There is no question that somebody, one side or the other, is going to be disappointed. And that may occasion someone to express that disappointment. Please do not do so. I want no outbursts of any kind, no applause, no hugging, no noise whatsoever relative to the verdict. Because after all, this jury is returning a verdict on what it sees as the evidence in this case. And they ought not to be embarrassed by any outbursts. Now, if there's anybody here who cannot conform his conduct in the appropriate way, leave the courtroom now. Because I will not tolerate any expressions of emotion. I know that's difficult, but I won't tolerate it. I'll deal with it summarily if I have to. All right, bring the jury.
And that admonition by Judge James McDaniel, the camera a moment ago did drift over to the spectator area. We could see, for instance, the father, Ed O'Brien Sr., who was sitting there, appeared to have a rosary in his hand and moving his lips as if in prayer. There's no question but the emotions and the suspense is built up to a very tight pitch. And you can just see there from the very somber appearance of the people who were sitting there in the courtroom that there was should issue the warning he did. We'll listen now.
Mr. Foreman, is the jury agreed upon its verdict? Yes, ma'am. Would you hand it to the court officer, please, sir? Debit 95-1535-001, Commonwealth versus Edward S. O'Brien. Mr. Foreman, is the defendant guilty or not guilty? Guilty. Guilty to what, sir? Guilty to first degree. Go ahead, sir. Read it. Extreme atrocity and cruelty. Okay. Members of the jury, you'll hearken to your verdict as recorded by the court. The jurors upon your oath do say that the defendant, Edward S. O'Brien, indictment 95-1535-001, is guilty of the offenses charged, which is murder in the first degree and extreme atrocity and cruelty. So say you, Mr. Foreman. That's right. So say you all, members of the jury. Yes. Yes. Your Honor, the verdict is very clear.
It's crazy.
Hand that to the court officer, please, sir.
It is crazy.
The jury may be seated. The motion is denied. Your objection is noted. You may be seated.
Look at
All
Keith.
right, Mr. Foreman, members of the
Yeah,
jury,
he looks like,
as
damn, man, that's
well,
fucked
even though
up.
you did not participate in deliberations. The judge who presides over the trial of a case at the conclusion of the case and the return of the jury's verdict thanks the jury for its service, recognizing the difficulty that there is in jury service. I hope this was not an unpleasant experience for you. It may have been in some respects. In any event, I hope it was at least educational. You're about to return now to your private lives. You've been admonished right along not to discuss this case with anybody. I no longer can tell you not to discuss the case with anybody. But you may, given the intensity of this case, want to seek your own counsel before you discuss this matter with anybody. There is no question in my mind that people will seek you out to discuss the matter with you. You may want to take some time and think about it before you do that. I don't tell you what to do. I simply will advise you to consider that in terms of my experience in these matters. I have ordered, or about to issue an order, that your names and addresses will not be released to any news media for 5 business days from this date. That order will be official by way of a legal memorandum. But that doesn't stop you from doing what you want to do. I suggest that you give it some considered thought. And with those few remarks in mind, I thank you very much for your service in this case. It was a difficult one. You've done your duty, and that's what's called upon as far as being a citizen of this country is concerned.
Yeah, all right.
The jury stands discharged. You may now go on to more pleasant things. Thank you very much for your service.
Wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
We could observe from this vantage point, obviously, as you saw, his father displayed considerable emotion, but we heard no outburst. We heard no sound at all, as the judge had ordered.
You
Now
may be
we'll listen.
seated, please.
Sexual obsession murder
Mr.
trial.
Riley.
But no sexual assault. That's just crazy.
Okay.
Look at the door right
Any
there.
remarks, Mr. George?
Yeah, I was looking at that when he was talking.
They kept that door right in the room.
But I'm asking that you not send this boy to Walpole, somewhere else. I know it's a mandatory sentence. I know what the sentence is. I've been before you before. You know what the sentence is. But I'm asking that you not send this boy to Walpole, that you send him to Bridgewater or somewhere else.
Well, you know, the sentence is mandatory, and where he serves his sentence, of course, is up to the Department of
The
Corrections.
fact that
I
they
have
put a
no say
17-year-old in
over
Walpole is
that.
crazy, right? That they were doing that all the time.
Mr. Clerk.
Make you grow up quick in there.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just insane.
Impose the mandatory sentence.
Mr. O'Brien, please stand, sir. 95-15-35-001, Edward S. O'Brien, you'll hearken to the sentence.
Wow.
If
There
you
we go.
take that height away from
You
him,
duly considered your offense, obviously be
Right.
punished by confinement in Massachusetts Correctional Institution for a term of life. You have the right to appeal the appeals court of the Commonwealth. This must be done within 30 days of the guilty verdict. You also have the right to appeal within 10 days the appellate division of this court from the sentence imposed this day.
Please, Your Honor, you could send him to Bridgewater for the evaluation period before he goes to Walpole.
Mandatory life sentence.
Custody,
damn.
Mr. Officer.
He don't even know what. They didn't put him in cuffs.
he looks just so lost. Like, what the hell just happened?
They didn't even put him in cuffs, man. Look at that shit.
Not at all. Look at that. Not even right now. They're not even nothing.
Nothing. He's in the elevator. Look, he's right there, waiting for the elevator to open. No handcuffs.
Nothing. They're just waiting with him.
He just got a mandatory life sentence, and they don't even put him in handcuffs.
All those witnesses
It should have been an investigation.
You're a lying son of a bitch. You're lying. Lying. You son of a
Oh yeah, and Ed said that was Ryan that pushed him. He pushed him.
Right. Look at that person snapping the pictures.
Yeah, you see that? That was Marco in the hat.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
A lot of them people that are walking out of that courtroom ain't even on this earth no more.
For
How
real.
crazy is that? That's how long ago this shit was.
Yep. A lot of people involved, like the authorities ain't even around anymore.
And so Judge McDaniel had ordered no outburst at the time the verdict was issued, and indeed
He's probably
there
not
was
even
none.
around no more, this guy.
However, you saw what happened.
For real, he look. Well, you never know. Look at the prosecutor.
Judge McDaniel had left the courtroom. It did appear to us that as Eddie O'Brien was being led away by his guards, that a voice which appeared to be perhaps his father
It was his father, you
called
know
out
that.
and said, Eddie, we love you and we know you're innocent, something of that nature.
Yeah.
And then we saw as the camera wheeled over, Big Eddie O'Brien, as he's known, the senior Eddie O'Brien, appeared to turn to the prosecutor, it appeared, Tom Riley, and said, you're a lying son of a bitch. Bob Honecker, did it appear to you, and you're a prosecutor, have you ever seen anything quite like that?
Well, yes, that happens on occasion where either defendants or people associated with the defendant vent their anger at the jury's verdict at the prosecutor. And in this case, Mr. O'Brien directed it at Mr. Riley, called him a liar, and also indicated that he allowed liars to testify in this case and allowed lies to continue, which led to the conviction of his son.
I want to go over the verdict from what we could hear. It was as I could hear it delivered by the foreman of the grand jury. And what he said was, he said, did you find him guilty? He said, what was your verdict? Guilty. Murder in the first degree. And he said it appeared to be that in the verdict sheet, he had said because of the extreme atrocity or cruelty of the killing. And I gather from that indeed they did not find that it was as a result of sort of classic premeditated first-degree murder.
Right. Well, classically, first-degree murder is deliberate or premeditated. And then you may have an aggravating factor or something that raises it to the level of first degree, such as atrocity, cruelty. And in this particular...
His political career was on the line, and that's all he cared about. And I don't know how that man sleeps at night. I'll tell you.
Her son was in the house when she went down the stairs. You heard the testimony of the neighbor that heard her go down the stairs at 8:15.
Son was in the house. What is she? So what is she saying? Her son was in the house when he went down the stairs.
Yep. When she went down the stairs.
Meaning what?
What I'm getting from
Was she
that,
dragged down the stairs?
either dragged or fell down the stairs. They heard the do-do-do-do on the stairs, so.
Unreal, bro.
It is unreal. Like, not only did she get, stabbed 98 times, but she also got beat up through that whole house. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't check upstairs. Like, it just, that don't make sense. Like,
He never seen the light of day after that again, man. 30 years, man.
he didn't even get to grow up yet.
Right?
You take away that height, and that's a little boy, bro. That's all that is height.
That's all that is, right?
They
You
said
could talk.
guilty. They said he had no emotion. He dropped his head like, damn, what the hell just happened?
If you could talk to Eddie right now, what would you say to him? Like, what would. Like, if you could say something to him right now.
I would want to know who he's seen in the house. I know he knows who did it. Why don't he just tell who did it? Like, get the ball rolling. That will start him getting out of jail. There's clearly someone else that was in that house that did it. Whoever's DNA is under her nails is definitely a suspect.
You think he should say it, huh? Think he should just say, come out and say who did it if he knows?
I do. I really do. He spent enough time in jail. He kept the secret long enough. You know, he got to think about himself now. His dad's getting old. His mother's getting old, bro. You know, that's like their wish is to see their son get out of jail. And
right,
like I said, a lot of people ain't around no more. They're getting old, bro. They ain't gonna be around much longer.
And I hate to say it, this probably took years off their life, this stress. She might not be able to say. She might not be able to say, but we do know which son she's referring to. Becky G says, "Which son is that, Becky? Which one is that, bro? She's talking about Paul."
I think she's referring to Paul, but then again, it goes back to Paul left around 8:15, 8:30, according to Jamie, the daughter. No one knows when Ryan really got there, you know? And it just, I don't understand why there's nothing about Ryan. There's something about everybody else, but there's nothing about Ryan.
Last night we talked about when he was underneath the truth serum that he walked in the house and he said he went to the left. Now, if he walked in the dining room, she was on the left. Like if he walked in the house, right, and he was in the dining room, so to speak, right, in the dining room. It's the layout of the house, right? So if he just walked in to the house, right, obviously the dining room, he would have to go right inside the dining room. But if he was talking about on the truth serum that this right here when he says,
You didn't hurt Janet Downing?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
He never accounts for the.
yeah, he never accounts for the blood because
Yeah, because he didn't know how his blood got in there, or else he would have told the truth. You can't lie on that stuff. You know, you heard the CIA used it for
Eddie
years.
O'Brien denied the murder both before and after the drugs were administered. The prosecutor says it means nothing. He says O'Brien told different stories to the same examiner.
He never accounts for the fact that his blood is in that house. He never explains that away in the tape, and he would not have been able to explain that away at trial.
He confidently says he would have not been able to explain it at trial either.
In her home in 1995, the woman was stabbed repeatedly. Both O'Brien's and Downing's blood were found at the scene. Truth serum evidence has never been used in a criminal case in Massachusetts, nor has it been allowed in any major trial in the United States. And some criminal attorneys say there's a good reason.
Using a truth serum is an attempt to use a medical test for a determination that the jury is supposed to make. Are you telling the truth?
The doctor who administered the drug calls it reliable, saying it's been used clinically for 50 years.
It is new to the forensic field, but in clinical medicine today, it is a valid, reliable tool.
I walked in, right to my left, I saw Janet on the floor.
So he said he walked in, and right to his left, he seen Janet on the floor, right? He said
Yeah,
that he walked in
said.
right. So if he walked in the dining room, right to his left, there she would be.
That's what
Right?
I'm thinking. That's
So
what
right,
I'm
if
thinking.
if he walks in that dining room right on the left, there she would be.
Right.
So I think he meant when he walked in the dining room, she was to his left. Kev 781. Do you get what I'm saying about that, Kev?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like I get what you're saying. And kind of Ed clarified it last night. You come up the brick walkway. You know, you walk in the door, or to get in that foyer. Then you take a left. When you take a left, you're stepping in. So now you're in the house. Whether or not you look left or right, not walk left or right. You know what I mean? I think that's where I got confused. He said he walked in he walked in to the left, which meaning, once he walked in the foyer, he took a left into the house. Now he walks in the house. He sees the stairs all bloody and sees Janet, covered in blood.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
What the duck says, Ryan's piece of the puzzle is only Ryan's word, just like Adi. Everyone else has someone to corroborate their story. I wish we had someone to tell us what time he left a friend's house.
Exactly what I'm saying, because no one knows when he left that swimming pool. And just think about it. You go swimming with your friends, right?
Yeah.
90% of the time, you're going to leave with your friends that you went with. He went alone home.
The friends that knocked on the door, was them his friends that were
No,
at the
those were three other friends.
Okay.
Different friends.
Well, see, that's what gets me a little Buffalo, because they talk about 3 towels in the house. I don't know if you guys picked up on that on some of the
I didn't.
Some of the reports, but they picked up on 3 towels, and they're saying Ryan's towel was the one with the lion, a picture of a lion with like yellow and goldish stripes, and I think when they start talking about the beach towels, they're using it in reference as, they must have been back from that.
Maybe that's why none of them want to talk, because they all lied. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Everybody on one side's talking and no one on the other side's talking. Why?
No, I agree.
And that Jean McGrary,
Take a little time.
she blocked me. She didn't even read my message and blocked me.
Against Judge Gailey.
Judge Gailey is predisposed to people in the same position as Mr. O'Brien, that Department of Youth Services cannot adequately treat him even if he was found amenable to treatment due to his age.
Your Honor, respectfully, there is absolutely no merit to this petition. This is nothing more than a last-minute effort to delay the transfer hearing.
Riley won this one, motion denied. Edward O'Brien, now 17, will be back in court on Monday before Judge Gailey, who will decide whether he should be tried as an adult or a juvenile. O'Brien's charged with murdering 42-year-old Janet Downey nearly 2 years ago. Despite today's setback, the defense is ready to move forward.
Judge Gailey's an experienced justice. I don't want to say Ed O'Brien can't get a fair shake, but this is something that needed to be done, needed to be brought to this court's attention.
For the families of both Edward O'Brien and Janet Downey, it starts all Janet Downey nearly 2 years ago. Despite today's setback, the defense is ready to move forward.
Judge Gailey's an experienced justice. I don't want to say Ed O'Brien can't get a fair shake, But this is something that needed to be done, needed to be brought to this court's attention.
For the families of both Edward O'Brien and Janet Downey, it starts all over again on Monday.
It looks just like his dad.
But you have to persevere. This is the system. So you learn to adjust. But you do get weary.
Yes, this is what we have to do to get justice, and this is the proper procedure that we're taking. And eventually, hopefully, justice will be the end results, and we can have closure on
he never explains that away in the accounts.
No.
He never accounts for the fact that his blood is in that house.
You didn't hurt Janet Downing?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
He never accounts for the fact that his blood is in that house. He never explains that away in the tape, and he would not have been able to explain that away at trial.
It's because his fucking blood, I think, was put there.
Saying he said that with confidence.
Well, see, that's another thing. That's another thing they talk about in Riley's notes. You know, Riley's notes state that, you know, they obtained, I think it was 3 vials of blood.
6.
Okay, 6. Now I would assume that Riley was there. You know, he probably. I mean, I don't know if he obtained the blood, but he was definitely on that scene that day, that night, until the state police came.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Hold on 1 second. We got turbulence.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people.
We got turbulence in the chat. We got Nan Gallagher is here. She's watching.
God damn,
Nan Gallagher.
Man.
We need peace signs up for Nan. We got turbulence.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Peace signs up.
One more.
Every now and then I look up to the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time, but all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate like there ain't no tomorrow. So let's just make a memory, 'cause tomorrow will be too late. Don't think twice and hesitate, 'cause it's all that we got for now. Just one more time to make it great. Yeah. Just one more time.
Yes, we got Nan, we got 808, we got Becky, we got Jeep Girl, we got Renee up in there, we got What the Duck, of course, on my Mars, we got Beth, we got Christy, Denise, Teresa, how we doing, ladies? Oxymoron, Natalie, come on, Kelly Cow, what up? Miss Amanda, how you doing, girl? Here we go, Ruby. Woo. Jessica, what up? Leslie. All gamers.
If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me? If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I got locked up and
Making changes his hair, Cat's
into
hair,
a
let's
quarter
go.
century, could I count on you to be there to support me mentally? If I went back to a hoopty from a Benz, would you poof and disappear?
Jessica,
like some of
what
my
up?
friends, if I was hit and I was hurt, would you be by my side? If it was time to put in work, would you be down to ride? I get out and peel a brother cap, chill and dry. I'm asking questions to find out how you feel inside. If I ain't rap 'cause I flip burgers at Burger King, would you
Missy is here. Missy is here. We got turbulence. Remember, turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
You wearing a beat? God damn, you wearing a beat?
This is your chat. This is your chat, people.
So yeah, he said that with a lot of confidence. Now let's talk about Riley for a second, right? So Riley, there was bail. He did get a bail. Be clear, ladies and gentlemen. Edward O'Brien got a bail. Oh, god damn, man. Holy
God
shit.
damn.
Damn, man.
God damn, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Turbulence in the chat.
Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat.
Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear?
Static selected.
Yeah.
We're working too.
Boston.
I mean, my man had to run across 3.
Yeah.
Meditation. Meditation. Elevation. Elevation. Dedicate.
Look at the evidence. You see the truth. Look at the evidence. You'll see the truth.
It's Christmas time. Let's go. Nan says, for those who screenshot and post this, I'm listening to talented content creation by wonderful men and true friends, and I am happy. And we're happy that you're here, Nan, for sure. Let's get back to this punk name. Thomas Riley. Ma Dukes like to calls him the little man. That little man, Thomas Riley.
You didn't hurt Janet
Evil
Downing?
little man.
No.
Evil little man, yeah.
Did you kill her?
No.
He never accounts for the fact that his blood is in that house. He never explains that away in the tape, and he would not have been able to explain that away at trial. And all of this is that Ed O'Brien has been convicted of killing Janet Downing. That's never going to change.
That's never going to change, huh? Until 30 years passed and the J.F.K. channel came along.
Clown! You are a clown! A clown!
Has been convicted
You are
of killing Janet Downing. That's never going to has been convicted. Ed O'Brien has been convicted of killing Janet Downing. That's never going to change.
You are a clown! A clown!
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets.
Mr. Riley.
Ed O'Brien has been convicted of killing Janet Downing. That's never going to change.
Clown! You are a clown! A clown! You are...
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him.
Hey, Kerry. You know, it's the same shit, Kerry. You know, Kerry, you were good friends with John O'Keefe, right? Kevy Kev? You're muted up, my friend.
She was the one that was his best friend. They went to the prom.
And she pulled up to the house. And Jen got on the phone and called 911. And 2 times she had the chance. She called 911 and they said, hello, 911. She says, there's a man passed out in the snow. She said, there's a guy passed out in the snow. They said, really? They said, hold on a minute. Let me put you through to, where are you? She said, in Canton. They said, okay, let me put you through to Canton, Mass. Now Canton gets patched through. Canton PD. You're being recorded. There's a guy passed out in the snow. There's a man and there's a guy. Twice. She had 2 opportunities, Kerry. She had 2 opportunities to say, Officer John O'Keefe, a police officer, Officer John O'Keefe, a Boston police officer, is down in the snow and it doesn't look good. It's freezing out here. I don't know what to do. He's my friend. Nah, that wasn't the reaction. Crazy part about the whole thing is that she had a whole house. The house in front of her, she had access to. Did you know? Would you believe it? The house right in front of her was her
Brother-in-law's?
Was her brother-in-law's house. And her sister was in there.
Do you remember what the sister said?
Her sister said that when she ran up in the house, that she was like, well, what's she running up in here? We thought something could have happened to her kids, right?
Exactly. But was Jen thinking about that when she was out there looking
did
for
she think there
fucking
was
baby blankets?
And did she think that maybe there was a serial killer on the loose killing Boston police? Because there's a Boston police officer on the ground and there's a Boston police officer in the house. She could have went right in the house and she could have got a big blanket. She could have got anything she wanted in that house, a heated blanket, a space heater, anything you wanted. She could have got Big Bad Brian A, who would have known what to do in that situation a lot better than everybody that was present at that particular moment.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
she didn't do that, did she? She didn't do that, did she?
He was a first responder.
Hey, he's a first responder. But here's the thing. She didn't do that, did she?
Nope.
And this is no different. The parallel, Kerry, is Kerry didn't ask questions. So now, Ryan, Paul, if you guys got nothing to do with this and you really want to know what happened to your mother and you guys think you got the right man, ask yourself this question. There's DNA underneath the fingernails of Janet Downing, of your mother, fingernail clippings. This guy right here said straight up after he was convicted, there was no way he'd be able to explain the blood inside the house. Well, you know what's funny? 30 years later, can Tom Riley explain this? Can you explain this, Tom Riley?
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten. That was it. And what I seen, to this day, I don't wish anyone to see what I saw.
Can you explain why a guy who showed up to the scene looking for his car key, his cab key, said that he went in the house 4 hours later to get a kitty litter box and a cat? But there's a problem with that, right, Kevy Kev?
Fucking big problem.
Well, what is it?
Well, the Downings didn't own a cat.
They didn't own a cat.
They didn't own a fucking cat. What they did own was a fucking dog. And Adi never told us about the fucking dog.
So then he reneges, right? Then he reneges. Adi reneges and says, he says to us,
Oh,
He says,
I just went in for the dog food.
He says, I said the cats because I wanted to see how you guys would run with it and see how you really are. I went in for the dog food. Yeah, I know you're going to say I'm lying, but whatever. 30 years later, he's been accused from day one of the alternative suspect. The third party Adi was the third party culprit, right? But no one wants to ask questions. The family don't want to ask questions. Jay Brill just said the woman, Virginia Reckley, blocked you, right, Jay Brill?
Virginia Reckley won't speak to me. But the Jean McGrary, she blocked me and won't say nothing. And then the Mary Pereira, she sent me to hell and hung up on me. So, and those two people are the ones that said that Artie blocked her in. They confirmed that she was afraid of Artie, but they still think Eddie did it. That don't make sense to me either. Like, it don't.
Because they're getting older. They don't want to deal with it. What if they're wrong? They don't want to ask the questions. It's humble pie. So not only did he lie, to go back to Adi, not only did he lie, Mr. Riley, and say that he went in to retrieve kitty litter and some cats, that a kitten that didn't exist. He lied to us and said, "Oh, I was only lying just to see how you were." And then the other day, he turns around and says, "I wasn't lying. I actually did go in, but not that night." Because there's no way he went in that night 4 hours after, because the CPAC unit was there, right, Kevy Kev?
Yeah, the CPAC unit did this. Massachusetts State Police crime scene unit. They didn't show up till about 2:30 at night. And then an hour later at 3:30,
the photographer pops in.
The photographer, the CPAC photographer team, they come in. So he couldn't have went in the fucking house. They didn't even take pictures of it yet.
Right. So he never went in the house. We call bullshit. And then he never said nothing about a dog. We call bullshit. Then he turns around and says, I was lying. I never went in the house. I did go in the house just to get the dog food. Right. And then he answers us a couple of weeks later and says, I didn't go in that night. I went in the next day. The next day. And when I went in there, I showed up there. I didn't tell anybody I was going, but I was going in there to get the kitty litter box. Now, I wasn't going to retrieve the cat or the dog because I don't know who took the cat out and I don't know who took the dog, but I just went there to get the kitty litter for the
family.
For the family. And James Jackson made a great point yesterday. When he first initially said he went to go get the dog food for the dog, James made a great point. Like, you could have just stopped and got dog food anywhere. You didn't have to go in the house to get the dog food. You could have picked up the dog food anywhere, just like you could pick up a kitty litter box anywhere. Right? But you went in to get that particular the very next day. And then guess where he said the kitty litter box was?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So to get to the kitchen, ladies and gentlemen, if you look, where does he got to go?
He's got to walk right through the crime scene.
He's got to walk right through what you just seen right here. He's got to walk right through that, Kevy Kev?
That's right. He's got to walk right through the whole crime scene.
The next day he did that. And a cop let him do that, he said. A Somerville cop named named Blair let him do that. But we all know that the Somerville police weren't even there because it was all state police, right, Kevy Kev?
That's right.
And they would never let anybody in on a crime scene because, in his own words, he said that he went there the next day to see how the investigation was going. Nobody has been arrested yet. That's in his own fucking words. That's in his own words.
Let me tell you something. We can't lie.
There ain't no taking that back.
He said it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look if you don't believe me. He said it in his own words. No, they didn't call me up to do that. I was there the next day to see how the investigation was going. At that point, he wasn't even arrested yet, but he went there the very next day. Question is, Carol, ladies and gentlemen, is his wife. Who's Carol's sister?
Janet.
Janet Downing.
Janet Downing. So Janet Downing just got murdered, brutally attacked and murdered, and he's hanging around 71 Boston Street. The same guy who lost his cab key the night before, who claims he never got it back and got his car towed. You all right over there, Kevy Kev?
The same guy that got thrown out
in March.
3 months.
Couple months prior.
3 months earlier. That's right.
So when this guy says,
You didn't hurt Janet Downing?
They would explain that away at trial. And all of this is that Ed O'Brien has been convicted of killing Janet Downing. That's never going to change.
you're right, that's never going to change. He got convicted. But you forgot to say one other thing after that. That he could get exonerated. You forgot to say one thing after that, Mr. Riley, back in 1997. You forgot to say that there was a DeLorean outside at the Cambridgeside Galleria. And if you hit 55 in the parking lot, you go to the year of 2025. And there you will bump into this weird thing called YouTube. There'll be a cat named J.F.K. There'll be another co-host named KevyKev781. And of course, the addition of Jay Brillion, who's making things happen behind the scenes. And you're going to run into these three people who are very passionate about this shit. And they're going to talk to a bunch of people, and they're going to go through the case, and they're going to talk behind the scenes, text and talk and go over it. And then the long game is there's a chat, if you didn't know, Mr. Riley, in the future. And the chat is going to engage, and everybody's going to come up with their own opinion and come up to the conclusion what happened here. And we all watched the case in the same year of 2025 of a woman named Karen Reed. And we seen the frame up there, and we're starting to think, this is one of them examples. The difference is Karen Reed got set up in 2022. Eddie Bryan got set up in 1997. But it's the same shit. There's a guy named Riley who's a Middlesex County DA, and there's a guy named Morrissey who's a Norfolk County DA. Seems like the same traits. Would you believe it? You're in the future. So when you say that, that's never going to change. You're right. That's never going to change. But that doesn't mean we can't flip that. We can't. That doesn't mean we could say, yes, he was convicted, but we flipped that. You forgot to leave that part out. Welcome to the future, Mr. Riley. You're 82 years old. If you're watching, love to talk to you, my man. Would love to talk to you.
You know, and when you think about the scenarios with the Karen Reed trial and Morrissey and Riley and the way Riley speaks on, you know, the McCabe's and the McAlberts and all that, and then you see him speaking on, you know, Adi, and it just blows your fucking mind how he tries to distance these people, you know? It's just crazy.
Norman Corey says, what I find odd is all these people that were witnesses to what was going on before and right after the killing will not talk, and the guy that showed up after she was removed from the scene will not stop talking.
What you talking about? What you talking about? I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten. That was it. And what I seen, to this day, I don't wish anyone to see what I saw.
Did you kill Janet Downing?
Absolutely not.
So you're adamant you didn't kill Janet
Very
Downing?
adamant. And if you really look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth?
The truth is that I didn't do anything.
That's all.
I was always under the impression that I was going to testify and I was going to tell my story.
Why didn't you?
Well, it was almost the last day of the trial when I was just told, don't worry, they didn't prove their case, so you don't have to testify. At the end of the day, this place really doesn't matter. This isn't reality. Reality is out there where my family and friends are. I don't even think about my past. I try not to look too far ahead, but I am hopeful. I will tell you that. If you look at the evidence, you'll see the truth.
What's the truth? Did you kill Janet Downing?
Absolutely not.
So you're adamant you didn't kill Janet
Very
Downing?
adamant.
God damn. We have people who testified against him, though. They said they seen him coming out the house, though.
I asked him, I said, Ed, why were you in the bushes last night? And he said, I wasn't in the bushes. And I said, I seen you in the bushes. He said I wasn't in the bushes, so I just left it at that.
Marco Abreu, Eddie O'Brien's old friend, today the star witness, recounting how he saw the hawkish teen walking away from the area of the crime scene.
Could you see his face at that point?
Yes, he looked over his right shoulder at me and smiled.
And could you describe what you saw?
Him smiling, his eyes were wide open.
O'Brien seemed amused when Abreu recreated his body language, showing how he had appeared when he walked not far from Janet Downing's house not long after the murder.
Now, did you make arrangements at that time to give a second interview?
Abreu conceded to the defense in the first two interviews with police. He said he couldn't be sure it was Eddie O'Brien. Moments later, he told the district attorney why.
After you spoke to your mother, what happened?
I told her that I was 100% sure that was Ed the whole time. The only reason I didn't say anything was because I didn't want to believe that he committed the crime.
What happened next?
She called Lieutenant Femino and Trooper Duggan, and they came to my house.
Nan, what do you see? What do you see, Nan?
He looks scared.
He looks like he's coached.
You know,
You reached out to him too, right?
Yeah, he ain't hear me. He blocked me. I still reach out to my friend, and I sent him that. I screen recorded his testimony, and I sent it to him. And I told him, dude, you better tell him to watch this because I posted it on Facebook, and everyone's going to see the liar he is. They ain't hearing me.
How do you get a guy like that?
God damn, Jay.
How do you get a guy like that in 2025? Nan, who's a lawyer, who's been in these situations for years, has time in the paint, says he looks like someone told him to say this.
Yeah, I'm telling you. They were all coached into saying something.
Classic sign of pressured witness. Nan Gallagher, ladies and gentlemen.
The one, the only.
Let me give you an idea what the juvenile system was back then. Let me share something with you guys real quick. Can I drop another episode of DYS Untold?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is another episode of DYS Untold, series that I do. Department of Youth Service, the long-lasting effects of juvenile detention. Generational curses. Check it out.
You move on to adult court. But I believe we should have a three-tier system. We should have a juvenile system, 20, 21 years of age. We should have a young adult system from 21 to say 28, and then an adult system. I just could not see them as adults when they were 17.
When kids buy into going to school, going to the prom, getting out of school, going to college, getting a job, getting married, having kids, they understand where they are in their lives. They have a plan. They're like, I'm 24, I'm 25. When you're a DYS kid, you have no idea what time is. You're actually always thinking that you're running out of time.
So as far back as I remember, I always had this obsession with street life. Drinking. You know, back then, Philly's Blunts was big, always smoking blunts. And it just, it was always madness, as I remember, but I always was kind of lured to it in a way.
Yep.
Now, I'm of a generation that when I got in trouble at school, and I did, they took me to the principal.
Didn't we all?
And they had my mother or father come up to school.
What happens now?
Today, they take you to court for the same behavior that we went to the principal for.
Today, they take you to court for the same behavior that my man right here, he's a judge, by the way. His name is Judge Jackson. He wanted a 3-tier system from 8 to 18, juvenile, no, 8 to 21, juvenile, 21 to 28, young adult, 28, further adult. He wanted a 3-tier system so you could pace people to where they are in life. To the kids getting in trouble, because when you start chasing and you start moving fast and moving things around you or manipulating things and getting caught up in the system, you think you're running out of time. And you don't realize what you're running from, and you don't even understand what you're chasing. You're just caught up. He says the same thing that he went to the principal's office for, they get fed to the courts. Tell him a little bit more, Judge Johnson.
Once you have been arrested, it's there forever. Once you've been arraigned in court, it cannot be erased. It will create barriers that children don't even know. We shouldn't want any child in the system, that if we can avoid it. Most of these issues should be resolved at the school. Only the most serious cases should come into court.
When we learned the 18-year-old had escaped state supervision and been missing for more than 2 weeks, we wanted to know how often that happens. The answer? Hundreds of times in the past few years.
A system like that Judge Harris was speaking on.
Sorry, Judge Harris.
He would actually keep kids on a timeline and not age themselves out and let them say, hey, wow, I have time. There was never once when I was behind the walls or when I was a DYS kid, someone said to me, hey man, you're 16 years old. 10 years ago, you was only 6. You have time. When I was 23, no one ever came to me and said, hey, you're 23. 10 years ago, you was only 13. You have time. I constantly was thinking I was running out of time.
Because let's face it, we really don't understand life fully until we're approaching our 30s. As far as being a man and having to suffer the consequences of your actions, I mean, that's just how I feel. There's always exceptions to the rule, always, in everything. You know, there's always special cases. People have to grow up faster than others. Some people not as quick, you know, it takes more time to grow. As far as implementing a system, like I said, though, where the laws are concerned, there's got to be a little more leeway than just throwing people away at that young. As I said in previous videos, there's no way you could possibly understand what's about to happen at 17 years old. You just can't.
We do have failure. I mean, we have young people that come back into the system, and that's very frustrating. Or to see a young person come through our system and move on up into the adult correctional system, that's very frustrating.
I'm not going to say that that's like the cost of doing business.
I don't care about the accountability. You're just another piece of property. You're in and you're out. And here's the crazy thing. The ecosystem, how back then in the 90s, like I said, I speak on the 90s, is that they used to feed us, the school used to feed us to the system, right? And so let's just say you're 17 years old and you're not going to school and they send a truant officer to come see you. Or you're in school and a teacher says something wise to you, threatens you. I'm going to call your caseworker.
You're no good, you're a loser.
And you say, fuck you. And you push them. Now, when you go to court, you're not going to juvenile court. You're 17, you're going to adult court. And that's how they age you out the school system.
Goddamn.
System is not designed to correct or rehabilitate. Their intent is to break us down. I've seen firsthand how incarceration tears at the hearts of loved ones. It's atrocious.
In the last episode, we were talking to Brad and how a kid grabbed him from the back seat of a car and tried to say that he was the kid that was driving, all while grabbing him, not knowing he had a broken neck. Possibly could have paralyzed him for life. But why did he do it? It wasn't like he was in a system where they had compassion and they said, hey, you had a lapse in judgment, you're going to get treated as a young adult, and this ain't going to affect your adult life. And you know where you are in life, right? I'm 23, I'm 24, I know where I stand. Nah, in your mind, I'm going up to Nashua Street. I got to deal with 40-year-olds that want to fight me for my sneakers. He was looking at jail time right off the bat.
He wasn't trying to go back to jail,
So basically, if this system or something like it was around back then in the 90s, the era and time I'm talking about, kids wouldn't do irrational stuff. Because as soon as they go behind the wall, you got to understand, you got 19-year-olds that are acting like 40-year-olds and 40-year-olds acting like 19-year-olds. Nobody even understands where they're at. They get out of jail and they're just chasing, because that's what they was taught. It's a contradicting world being in jail or DYS, because it's like, live like it's your last day, but then again, be patient.
As much of a hunk of shit move it was to move me from the back seat to the front seat, he felt that was what he had to do for him to stay out of trouble. You know, self-preservation kicked in. He was looking out for self. And I didn't understand that for a long time.
Them entries start adding up. And like I said, you don't even know where you are. You don't even know how old you are. Once you go inside the prison system, there's no age. No one looks at you and say, hey, he's only 18. No one cares. They're coming for you. So we don't need to keep repeating these generational curses. And this is the reason why it gets passed down to kids, because their parents don't understand. They don't understand why they're chasing and why they did these drugs. Because the system, they got caught up in it and they never understood it. The problem is they never put positive baselines in their life. You know, a song goes by a baseline, right? And if you fall off beat, you get back on the baseline and that keeps you on track. So if you put positive baselines in your life, when you fall off track, you revert to the positive baseline, you get back on track. My generation, they don't know positive baselines. All they know is chaos, the chase, and they pass that down. Let's not keep making these mistakes and keep having these generational curses.
Most importantly, I want to speak to the people that had parents incarcerated and ended up doing time themselves later on in life.
DYS Untold. Like, subscribe.
There is so much to unpack here. Please feel free to reach out.
And if you was in DYS, and if you're a DYS kid, leave a comment. I'd like to hear from you.
Each and every one of you is welcome. Thank you so much.
Yes.
That's a great series, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, man, and it goes right up the alley of what what's going on with what went on with Eddie, and where he never got out of the system, right? Like it happened to him, and he's still there. So his mindset is still that. But so for him to get out, like the trauma that he's gonna have to endure to get out and try to figure this out, because Jay Brilliant said it best earlier. You take the height away from him, he's just a kid, right, bro?
Yeah, bro. You can see he's just a little kid in a big body.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That was Coach Brad. We
If
talked.
he wasn't that big,
You breaking up a little bit. What's that, Jay?
if he wasn't as big, would they have picked him to be the scapegoat or whatever they did?
I don't know. That's a good question. He fit perfect, right?
Well,
He
you
did.
know, I'll tell you though. I'll tell you this, man. I mean, you know, only really Eddie could tell you how he was treated amongst all those kids. You know, I mean, that's something that, you know. I mean, I thought like the other night, like they even his, you know, his cousin that came up here. I mean, it's a joke. They joked about it, but they used to tease him with the ice skating because he couldn't ice skate too good, and you know, you know you know, you get that friend that you're like, you know, everything's a joke. You know, hey, well, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's take our bikes here. Let's take our bike. Yeah, come on. You know, I mean,
Probably
you
got
don't know,
picked on for getting kicked off the football team because he's too soft.
but you don't know. I mean, we don't know. I mean, Eddie could have been smacking dudes up too. You know what I'm saying? Like saying, well, fucking fuck you. You know what I mean? Fucking, you wouldn't want him fucking kicking you over on your pedal bike for damn sure at fucking 15, 14.
Norman Corey says, "What's messed up? If Eddie was sexually assaulted by a priest, it would be charged as sexual assault of a minor. Meanwhile, Eddie was 15; they charged him as an adult. Now that's fucked up." Yeah, well, think about it. When you were 17, you wasn't old enough. You wasn't old enough to go to the army. You ain't old enough to drink, but you're old enough to go to prison. You know what I'm saying?
Makes no
At
sense.
17. And I was talking about this. Them DYS Untold episodes that were done in 2021, 2022, 2023. There's lots of them. And I'm still doing them. I've been talking about this juvenile system because it's all the springboard to the adult system. And that's space and time. And that's where we are. We're in the past right now, 30 years ago. You heard this guy. And I mean, but what you got to understand is not much has changed, though. You know what I mean? Not much has changed. You know what I mean? Them courthouses, you know, that Dedham courthouse over there is older than dirt. That's that same Dedham courthouse that's been in business for fucking decades. You know, old courthouses, old judges, old jails, old laws are going to get you caught up. And that's what bridges the generation. The problem is these kids don't get that. They think, oh, you don't understand what I'm going through. You don't get my life. You don't understand. And it's like, well, when you're cuffed up, it doesn't matter. You're going to be trapped by an old law, and your cellmate could be an older gentleman. So your age doesn't matter. And then you get suspended in time. It's like when you go to jail. If you go to jail at 25 and you get out when you're 35, you get out, you're still 25. You're like legit suspended in time. Your mindset
Fucking
is still
time
25.
capsule.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fact. You get out. I mean, no one's going to give you that information. You know, that's what I'm saying. If you use social media as a thing, if social media is poisoning you and you can't handle it, and it's really poisoning you, it's making you sick, and when people talk about you or that you see things and it's triggering things, and you shouldn't be on it, really. You can use this internet shit as tools. There is things that you can search and find out or create your own content like I did. I went out and I found clips of Judge Harris and people talking about DYS and I studied what they were saying, and I was saying this when I was young, like I, you know, was sitting in them DYSs and just people watching it at a young age and didn't know how to trying to decipher. Like, damn, man, this is crazy. They got us going down to Danvers State Hospital, and we're playing fucking volleyball and basketball with lunatics. This is nuts. Foster homes, the way that, you know, I knew something was wrong even when I was in the system at 13, 11 years old. 11, 12, 13, 14. Like right when I think the first time I went to DYS, I was 12, 11 and a half, 12.
And like,
You know,
and what's crazy is like, you know, even as a young kid, like, I mean, I know we like, let's say like, you know, NFI up in Middleton, Danvers, you know, to get to Danvers State, yo, I mean, it's like you're walking through corn mazes, bro.
yeah, you're
It's
out
just
there.
a
Well, that's
weird,
where
you don't know where the fuck you are.
no, they was farmhouses. They had the intake in Danvers. You guys want to watch another episode of Danvers of DYS about Danvers State Hospital?
Let me tell you, man,
I
that
got one
place,
about it. You want to
they
hear it?
used
You want to see it?
public gardens out there, dude. There was all kinds of shit going. They utilized that land, but I took that walk fucking all around where those fucking cornfields are and shit. Shit's crazy, bro.
Oh, it's crazy. I was gonna shoot a video over there recently. It's like the country, man. Gregory Street, bro. For sure. Let me see. Yeah, Danvers State Hospital, right here. This shit is crazy. So this is breaking down. This is breaking down what they used to do in the NFI DYS, and I got pictures of NFI and everything. This shit's crazy. This shit is crazy, son.
You want to hear something funny?
What's that?
Marco used to work for NFI.
Did he?
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. So let's check this out. Check this
Any
out.
other DYS, it was ran on a point system. And every day after dinner, if someone had 100 points, everybody would clap. You got 100 points, yay! And now you have benefits of getting 100 points. One of them is you get to go swimming with the lunatics at Danvers State Hospital or even play basketball.
NFI.
Damn.
They used to take us to that gym.
I'm diagnosed with bipolar disease.
What is that? Explain what that is.
I'm not really sure what it is.
Yo, my man said, I'm diagnosed with bipolar disease. I'm not even sure what it is. They had him in the fucking asylum. In
That's crazy.
1988, they put him with the lunatics. Now they just give you a couple clotipins and tell you to fucking do a live stream.
I'm dead.
Yo, they committed his ass. He said he didn't even know what he was there for. This poor dude was getting shock treatment in fucking an asylum for lunatics. Yo, bro, the system. And then they would, so the NFI DYS at the beginning, I showed you that farmhouse, right? That's what it was. They converted a farmhouse into a shelter care. It had dorms and shit like that. It was crazy. It was fun, but it was in the middle of nowhere, like you said. And then they would let us walk down to that gym I showed you at the beginning. This shit is crazy, bro. Check it out what he says right here. So this is the NFI DYS. So right here. So this was the basketball court, right? Danvers State Hospital. So this was all, so you walked up these stairs right here. That was the kitchen area in there. And this to the left was the we called it the condos. It was dorm 3, right? That was a good dorm. It was beautiful in there. It was like 10 beds. Now all down here on the bottom, that was the ghetto, right? They came out through here. We came walking down the stairs. They came walking out here. And we'd play basketball here, sit here, and then Danvers State. And then, like I said, this whole top was the rec room up top, the kitchen area where they would have a run board. And if no one ran for 30 days, you would have a pizza party. If no one ran for 60 days, you would have a bigger pizza party. If no one ran for 90 days, they would bring girl DYS in and you would have a dance with all the girls. Shit was crazy.
I'm diagnosed with bipolar disease.
What is that? Explain what that is.
I'm not really sure what it is.
And Danvers State Hospital was a real spooky place. It's crazy because back then they thought that bipolar was a disease and they would just lock these people up in this place, and the practices down there was crazy. And DYS thought it was a good idea, obviously, to utilize their gym, utilize their pool, and bring kids down there with staff members. Who knows how well trained they were back in the early 90s that I'm talking. NFI DYS, when I was there, I was in the program. It was a 60 to 90 day program. I think it was called CTU, if I'm not mistaken. You could have did secure treatments CTU, but I actually got lucky and got the shelter care. Not because my caseworker wanted me to go to the shelter care. I think it was because of the overcrowding back then. Now, NFI and Middleton Intake is farmhouses, and it was where the farmers would sit and watch the land, right? That they had. And the land down there is crazy. So we would walk down to Danvers State Hospital, about 5 or 6 of us, to go play basketball or go swimming in the pool with the lunatics.
It's great. God damn.
And, you know, I say that in a funny tone, but in hindsight, that was a pretty crazy practice. And I'm sure DYS are doing some crazy practices now. Now, this is the front of NFI right here. Like I said, it was a farmhouse. It was open security, a shelter care, but there was dorms. And downstairs, we used to call that the ghetto. And upstairs, we used to call it the condos, the 4th dorm.
Oh,
where
the
you
4th
have
dorm.
all the benefits. This is the back of NFI. This is where the basketball court was. And actually, the Danvers State Hospital security used to always drive around and watch this facility just in case one of the juveniles would try to run, because there was really nowhere to run to. It was all farmland, unless you got onto Route 1, of course, where you get back to life and you can, you know, get home or maybe figure out a ride. You had 100 points and up and you was in the 4th dorm, you was eligible to go to kids care. I got lucky and I got to go to kids care. Now, what is kids care? Kids care is where they take 5 to 6 DYS kids, okay? I think the guy
This is
was named
crazy.
Richie who ran
Richie.
it. And we would go school to school in the area. Like I said, this is in Middleton, Mass. We would go to schools like Woburn High School, Wilmington High School, Lexington. We're going to these high schools in these little towns, and we're the same age as these kids. And I guess the whole thing of it was that we were the DYS kids to talk to the high school kids to say, hey, listen, we're in DYS going to high school. We're locked up. You don't want to do what we do. Now, during that time, it was crazy because we're going class to class with these kids to talk to them. We're actually eating in their cafeteria, food with them during lunch. So the feelings of it was pretty crazy. It was hard to balance. It was a bitter pill because when you went to kids care every day, you was out and you were actually going inside the high school, seeing all the pretty girls, seeing what everybody was wearing, and you know, just the whole vibe of it, right? And then you're going back to DYS, and you know, you sit there, and they actually used to encourage you to get pen pals. So a lot of us got a lot of girlfriends from kids care. A lot of girls we met, and you know, some of them, some kids I know actually ran to go see the girls.
Yep.
Now the problem with that was, if you ran from NFI, we had a run board, and every 30 days, if no one ran, we would get a pizza party. And if no one ran for 90 days, they would throw a dance. And they would bring a girl DYS program in, they would bring them in a van, they would have a DJ lined up, they would have pizza, they would have the place popping. Right?
It was popping.
And we would be dancing with the girls, the DYS girls, and just hanging out for the night if we didn't run for 90 days. So they gave you incentive. Now, some would say, hey, why are you complaining? That sounds like a good time, right? It was a lot of leniency, but it was a mind game. Looking back at it, you would say, hey, they were pretty good to us, right? And they were. And there was a lot of good people there. But the staff members and the people working there, I don't know their qualifications.
Oh, we're
especially
crashing.
back then. And the point is, you were in and you were out.
crashing.
And some DYS kids said, hey, I love DYS. I had a good time. But the thing is, the mind games of it is, you're going to these high schools and kids care, and you're seeing kids just doing regular stuff. And then you kind of get depressed, and you don't know it.
Let me run that back.
DJ lined up, they would have pizza, they would have the place.
What, they strike you?
Right?
No.
And we would be dancing with the girls, the DYS girls, and just hanging out for the night if we didn't run for 90 days. So they gave you incentive. Now, some would say, hey, why are you complaining? That sounds like a good time, right? It was a lot of leniency, but it was a mind game. Looking back at it, you would say, hey, they were pretty good to us, right? And they were. And there was a lot of good people there. But the staff members and the people working there, I don't know their qualifications, especially back then. And the point is, you were in and you were out. And some DYS kids said, hey, I love DYS. I had a good time. But the thing is, the mind games of it is you're going to these high schools and you're seeing kids just doing regular stuff. And then you kind of get depressed and you don't know it. You don't know it when you're young. You're like, wow, I'm not a regular kid. I'm actually a DYS kid. And they kind of stamp that on you. One minute you're feeling great going to kids care, like, wow, I feel like a regular kid. And the next minute you're back in there talking to a staff member saying, hey, can I step to go to the bathroom? Waking up in the morning telling me to eat, telling me to shit, telling you the same type of situation as jail, even though it's an open door facility. But obviously if you open up the door, the alarm sounds and they're going to chase you. Dare I say, you see this video here I'm showing you of the new DYS, the Northeast region in Middleton. It's like a prison. Now in DYS, they call us residents, okay? This right here, obviously, you're an inmate, right? But at least you know that's what it is. You're locked up, you're an inmate. There's just no other way around it. But you know what it is. It's a lockdown facility, you're locked up. There's no in, there's no out, that's it. And you know what you're getting.
I'm the one that's taking the pills. I'm the one that has the handicap, and yet they don't believe me when I tell them these symptoms.
You're exposed to this. You're exposed to going to state hospital.
That dude that poor dude had bipolar, and they thought he was a fucking lunatic. That shit ain't even funny. He was like, I'm the one that's taking the pills. I'm the one that's got the handicap. Bro, you ain't handicapped. You had bipolar.
God damn.
Yo, God damn.
God damn.
Close to lunatics outside smoking cigarettes, people walking around doing the Thorazine shuffle. It's a bittersweet pill, and for a young kid to try to swallow it and try to decipher it all, what it all means, it kind of gets you depressed. You're exposed to this. You're exposed to the system. So they had some crazy practices right there. But yeah, crazy time. A bittersweet pill, and for a young kid to try to swallow it and try to decipher it all, what it all means, it kind of gets you depressed. You're exposed to this. You're exposed to the system. So they had some crazy practices right there. But yeah, crazy times for sure.
That's inside the Denver State playing volleyball. Yeah, man.
Crazy.
My man said, I'm the one that's taking the pills.
And I got bipolar.
God damn. They had him in the fucking what do you call it? Am I frozen again?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, I try to tell them my symptoms, but they don't believe me.
Yeah, right. And I'm the one taking the pills. Crazy. What up, people? Let's see all those green shamrocks in the chat for Eddie up in Gardner.
Mic check to the gods. I had a reboot. I hate that shit. I hate that when it does that shit. I'm back though. I usually keep my phone open so I can monitor it on my phone. You know what I mean? But I hate that glitchy shit. And my internet's good too. It's crazy. Yeah. The poor guy, though, that's what they did. They really did shock brain waves. That's how they pumped it up, and they utilized everything. The Commonwealth used that to bring the kids down. Hey, you guys want to go swimming? And you inside the pool with straight lunatics. Like you seen that place? That place was crazy, bro. And then some of them people would get released, and they would, and that's Essex County. That's Haverhill. That's Lawrence. That's Lynn. Right? That's Francis Gigalotti. That's Kelsey Fitzsimmons. That's that area. North Andover, Methuen, Salem, Beverly. Spooky. Fucking spooky, man. For sure.
I mean, like even growing up in the city, man. Lynn, we had Bay Bridge.
Yeah, Lennox Hill.
Yeah, and I can remember as a kid, man, people would get loose from there. You see him walking up the middle of 107 or something, or stuck on Boston Street at a Wendy's and shit. All confused. It's not, it's sad, man.
Yeah, I mean, they still do. They got 95 Pleasant, 95
Yeah.
Pleasant Street in Lynn. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You know what
saying?
what they just did in Lynn is they the armory on the Commons.
Yeah, the Salvation Army.
No, the armory where you used to get your license and shit.
Yeah.
The military, the army
Yeah.
barracks.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
They just turned that into they're turning that all into housing for the veterans, homeless veterans.
That's great.
So, yeah, it is that is something good in the city,
But see, just to go back by talking about DYS and the practices back then, that's what Riley comes from. That's where this guy, that's the reason why what you're seeing when I'm playing for you and talking about, this is what they were trying to make more money. They were just trying to lock kids up and build prisons. You see the new NFI DYS, you see what it looks like. It's a state-of-the-art prison. You know what I mean? It's basically a prison. How do you and when Eddie went in 1995 to Plymouth, they put him in the DYS on the Plymouth prison grounds. So it was a prison, and they just made a section and said it was the DYS. So no matter what, he's still on the House of Correction grounds. It was a private business, and they have stocks, and it's open, and then they make money, and that's what they wanted. They wanted to make more money. They wanted to make money off the people. They wanted these kids to reoffend. They want to keep them locked up. They want these kids, okay, when they turn 15 and they start doing crime, or 13, they never get out the system. They end up like a Eddie O'Brien 30 years in, and they make their money. And that's how they make their fucking money. And it's a big business. That's why it never changes. Big business never changed. Think about it, right? What's big business, right? Caskets, that's big business. Plots, that's big business. That never changed. Does a casket ever change? Did you ever see like a different casket? You know what else is big business? Airplanes. Did that ever change? Did you ever see a fucking airplane? If you watch a movie from 1970, guess what? The fucking airplane looks the same.
Yeah.
Right? Same shit. Right? And I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
shit,
true.
the airplane that just the engine fell off, man. The UPS plane that was in 1991. You know what I mean? All they do is just refurbish them and throw some new engines on them and say, "Go ahead, up and away. Here you go."
So what they do is they take a commercial plane that's got 1,000,000 miles on it, and they
rip it apart.
They box it all up and turn it into a cargo fucking plane.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Big business don't change, man. Like some things don't change, man. And it's like, it's usually big business, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? So, and it's like, that's what it comes down to. And that's the reason why, like, unless you're on the side of it where you understand it, when you go through it, like I said, like the practices they were doing back then with the tracking and going to DYS, like I explained with the shelter cares, they had you in and out. In and out. That's a weird feeling. Like, you're in, but you're out, So you kind of like, like I said, like as far as being locked up, if you're in a cell, you know what what you're getting, right? And that's why it's crazy too, because when you're giving these inmates FaceTime and you're giving them access to computers and giving them access to the internet, that's a mind fuck, because that's kind of releasing them from there, but that could do damage, because then they get really depressed. It fucks with their mental health, because now reality sets in, like, damn, I'm missing so much. You know what I mean? Because they're seeing everything move, and that's what their mind is constantly on. When you're doing time, you can't think about the outside, man. You have to concentrate on, you got to fight the calendar, man. It's a fight. If you have an out date. Now, for the lifers, like someone like Eddie, no disrespect, he knows he ain't got an EOS. And if you don't know what EOS means, that means end of sentence. He ain't got that. He got no EOS on his fucking paperwork. There's nothing that says end of sentence. His shit is mandatory life. He's got the L. So for lifers, it is what it is, baby. Give him the tablets. But when you got like a 5-year sentence, you don't want to be calling your girl every day on FaceTime. You might fuck around and hang yourself. You know what I'm saying? Seeing too many pretty pictures of her and shit, because she ain't holding it down for you. She could sit there all she wants. Huh? You're the only one for me. I love you. I can't wait for you to get out. As she's saying that, man, Mikey and Johnny's coming by tonight. It's just a reality.
Yeah.
It's tough,
Right.
man.
A cold reality.
Yeah. But, Riley, man, he said that with confidence, though, huh, guys?
He did, man.
He said that with extreme confidence.
Yeah. We got a new member, and remember, everybody, right? We want to see all green in the chat.
Static selector.
Yeah, we all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history, homie. We all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history, homie.
Nice. What we got going there? Oh, we got 2 back-to-backs. Okay, thank you so much, Kelsey. God damn, Eddie. I mean, Eddie. Is that Kevy? What are you doing over there, man? God damn, bro. What are you fucking putting an engine in the 1972?
God damn.
He's doing an engine swap on a live stream. God damn. Free Kelsey. 1 month prepaid Wi-Fi hotspot from AT&T. Living in your car makes it very difficult to have reliable high-speed internet service. Yeah, it does. Disclaimer. It does. It sucks. If that's what you're talking about. I think Eddie was framed. The other night you mentioned the cab company was not wanting to go there. I can't shake it. Adi brags about being protected. And Becky G gifted 1 JFK membership. I appreciate that. And then What the Duck, man. She's making it rain right now. She's making it rain with the
Static selector.
Yeah, we all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up.
all green everything. AGE in the chat. What the Duck, make it rain. If you got a membership, go ahead and watch. I'm putting a lot of live streams that, the afternoon lives. I don't want to lives that are not associated with the parts, like this is part 26. I'll probably put them behind the paywall after I'm done, just so if people are looking to get educated on this case, I want them to be able to find it. I'll probably just create a playlist. I don't know, like when I look on my YouTube, obviously it's my YouTube. I set it up to where you should be able to find it easy, but I don't know. Sometimes the videos pop up first, right? Like, and I don't know if people can really find, because like the replay. What I notice is like the replay on lives are not like you get on the replay. You probably get like an extra 500 views, if that. Versus a video. A video. I feel like the video. I started when I first started my YouTube. I started with videos, and the algorithm's different than the lives. Obviously in real time, it's a different feeling. We learn things at the same time. We experience shit in real time together, so it's a different type of feeling. But the video's got a different algorithm as far as moving, you know, view wise, moving more forward. I feel like the live streams they cap out. I think people can't find the live streams as well as they should. That's what I think. I think it's like something to do with the algorithm, you know. Unless obviously you got 40,000 people watching you or something like that. I think when you're in the lower, not and don't get me wrong, we got a full flight, 275 people, and I'm grateful for every single one that's watching or engaging. But there's some people, their YouTube's doing 40,000 views. I think obviously, well, 40,000 people in chat. I feel like if you reach that peak, then the live probably got more of a rocket attached to it, so to speak, and it travels more in the universe. But I'm trying to make it easy for the people who just Google Eddie O'Brien to find all the parts. So my point is, we want all green in the chat because there's going to be some lives that we're going to do, and we'll probably put them after we do them. The bedtime magics and the afternoon throwdowns. We'll probably put them after they're all said and done behind the memberships, and just keep on the live thread the parts because we're trying to get to like 1,000, 2,000. We're going to keep doing these parts, man, until Eddie actually comes home, until we get some type of traction. So I kind of want to document that, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean, Jay, bro?
I absolutely do know what you mean.
Yes. Did you get that carburetor fixed, bro? Kev, what the fuck's going on over there? Kevin, you didn't pass out over there, nothing, did you? God damn, Kev. I found your live fine, but
there
I
you
am
are.
subbed. There he is. You all right, buddy?
Yo, I just had fucking, what's that, Uber Eats. They just brought me a coffee and shit.
Did they?
DoorDash or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
My bad.
God damn. God damn. We're at an hour and 43 minutes in, 143. Exactly, we're in. And you know what they say, 143 means I love you. And if nobody said they love you today, chat, I just want to tell every last one of y'all, I got nothing but love for every last one of my long gamers. And J.F.K. loves you. For sure. Also, I just posted the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat if you want to come up and talk to JFK and Jay Bro. If you got anything to talk about, Eddie O'Brien, want to talk about what's going on, about Christmas, I don't know, the way you're feeling. If you just want to say hi, jump in now. Go ahead. We're taking one at a time. Come on up and talk to your boys.
We live.
We 100% live. Peace to my dudes. What up, Duke? You remember rapping, Duke? The hard. so proud of y'all. Green Eyes, Stick Eyes. What up, Green Eyes? What's going on? Green Eyes, man, she was holding us down. She was outside bringing us coffee. Remember?
God damn.
Yeah, man. She came through. So I bumped it to Green Eyes at in Cambridge. I bumped it to her in at the Exit Fame show. And then she showed up at the Wilbur and she brought some coffees for the boys.
God damn, she sure did.
And we also got a visit by somebody.
No shit.
That visit was crazy. That person actually hit me up.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Yeah.
That person hit me up and was ready to talk. And if she's out there right now, the link is up in the chat. Come on here and talk. I mean, I tried to lock down the interview with her after she said that she wanted to speak her piece. Now, I'm still trying to work on that. I don't know. She said she was 1,000% ready to speak. And then when I hit her up, she kind of went dark. But she watches. She's a nice woman. She showed up at the Wilbur Theater outside.
She popped up, man. I remember that night, man. She fucking double parked, man, out there. Come walking right up, and I was like, God damn.
God damn. Duke is a new member. Missy Beach, what up? Missy Beach, when you go to Belle Isle, what do you order at Belle Isle? I usually get the grilled haddock. Who did I run into that worked at Belle Isle? One of the people who work at Belle Isle actually was over there at the Karen Reed at Dedham. I forget his name. He was like, come down to Belle Isle and see me. Would you believe I do not like seafood? God damn. And you're over there? Shit. I need an update on the stock. Man, the stalker still comes through. Still stalking here and there.
God
weird,
damn.
Weird shit, man. I mean, I let me just say, probably a different. No lie, I'm not even going to embellish when I say this. When I say this, I'm not even going to embellish. Since, whatever you want to call it, stalking, weirdo shit, probably at least 25 different phone numbers I had to block. And I'm not even exaggerating. I would say right around 25. Like sometimes they come in 2 and 3 at a time. I don't know how the numbers keep switching.
I mean, that's intense, man.
Like threads like this. You've seen some of the threads. The threads are like this.
It's intense. I mean, that's like there's something wrong. It's like compulsive on their end, you know?
It's scary, man. I try not to think about it,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, God bless God. Hopefully it's just something off with this person, and God bless him. It's not, but it's not like I haven't told this person, like, But hey, it is what it is. I don't know. Bugged out shit. I can't keep up. I mean, I get hit up all the time. I mean, it's crazy. Not only that situation about someone who hits you up. Let's talk about Twitter. These people stalk the shit out of us. Like they're watching right now. Let's wave high. Like Pat's back. Pat's back. Clip this. Pats are back. Right? The name on Twitter. Clip this. What's up, Pats are back? How you doing, buddy? Are you gonna clip this? Look at Kevy Kev. He's got something for you, Kevy Kev. Hit it for him. Yeah, let him hear it. No, let him hear your little horn.
Oh,
your little toy that you bought.
What is it? What's his name?
His name. Well, he calls himself Pats are back, like the Patriots are back.
Oh, I got something for you, Pats are back.
Good.
Clown. You are a clown. Clown.
It's crazy. They're like they make up these accounts, right? They make up these accounts and they put it on their Facebook, their Twitter page. Anytime you speak about, Karen or speak to, anything that has happened in the last couple of months, they just post you. And they put some header on it, like they're out of their minds, they're crazy, they don't know what they're talking about, they're having meltdowns, they're in their feelings, they're being owned, they're lost, and then they just they all jump on the thread. They feel superior on that thread, don't you? You feel so superior, but the reality is that you're a fucking loser. That's the reality. The reality is you're a clown. The reality is you're probably a level 3 sex offender. That's the reality of it. You probably got paperwork on you. Your family probably don't like you, and you probably got corn chips for toenails. Corn chips. Your
Would you
mustache.
believe it?
Would you believe it? Your mustache is probably connected to your nose hairs. That's what type of person you are. Instead of worrying about if the Patriots are back, you should worry about taking a shower. You know what I mean? Because today is Wednesday.
You are a clown, a clown. You are a clown, a clown.
Yeah, post that. Post that. Put that on Twitter. There you go. There's some content. Congratulations. You officially made it.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching and supporting us.
Exactly. And we appreciate the Venmo. Pats are back. Pats are back. He actually they send me Venmos all the hold on. I think I got a Venmo right now from Pats are back. Pats are back. Yep, right here. Pats are back. JFK. I love you. And Kev. Thank you for shouting me out. You're the best. Peace and love. Can I use this clip for my Twitter? No problem, Pats are back. That's a very
Right
generous
ahead.
donation. That's a great donation. I appreciate that. Man, Pats are back. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I seen the video with Mikey. Mikey. Miss 808,
He went
JFK, I
hard.
love you. Miss 808, what up, girl? Mikey's wilding out, huh? We got that link open, man. Oh, we got Renee up in here. What up, Renee?
Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I
There
am
she
in
is.
person.
She's back. There she is. What up, Renee?
How are you?
We're good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You look good.
Thanks.
You're
You
back,
don't.
huh?
That's because I'm like below the camera.
Hey, man, you got sometimes, man, that's how it is, man,
Yeah, but
It
I'm
is what
doing
it
good.
is.
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
We're good, man. We're good. We're doing better now that, we see that you're out of ICU. You haven't even been out for 24 hours, huh?
24, maybe 32, maybe
Oh,
32.
nice. So how are we feeling today?
It's a little rough. I had a lot of home visits today, so we did some physical therapy. We removed some stitches that were old. Those were gone.
Nice.
Still have some of the fresh ones, but yeah, I'm doing okay.
Money making Mike. So I'm sorry, Renee. Money making Mike, man. I sent you a link. Oh, you got the pup with you, Mike. Come up here, man. What the fuck? Would you believe? Would you believe Mikey Crawford never been on this show?
I show you my other one too.
God damn.
Mikey
I seen
Crawford
him go
never been
off
on.
on TV.
That's what I'm saying. He never been on this show. Look at the pity.
That's his head's bigger than mine.
It looks like the same as yours, Kev.
Yeah.
That's Layla, and the wiener dog is Hurley. Freaking
Nice.
fat.
I got a black pit bull. His name's Bandit.
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 Cool.
Yep.
Mine is Layla.
Layla and Bandit sitting in a tree. KISSING.
Oh,
yeah, mine was. I rescued her. She was used to
Really?
make babies. Yeah, she had
How old
3
is she?
litters she's 3. She had 3 litters by the time she was
Wow.
1.
That's fucking horrible.
It took me almost 5 months and numerous vet bills to get her healthy, but it's so worth it. She's my buddy.
Let me see her again.
Hang on.
You don't mind?
No. Come here, sweetie.
Oh, look at her. Yeah, she's a beauty.
Say hi, J.F.K. Say
What up,
hi.
Layla? Layla. It's me. It's
She's
Maki.
she's crashed at my
Maki.
feet.
It's me, Layla. Layla. Did you ever? What do you think? The only one that got a
Look,
dog, Layla?
she looking for you.
Hurley. Where's Hurley? I love Hurley. I like Hurley a little bit better. He's a hot dog.
He's a
Is he?
wiener.
Hey, look at him. Hey, there you go.
He's a wiener.
Sherlock Holmes. It's Sherlock Holmes. Look at him.
You're a wiener? What do you think? The only one with a wiener?
Oh, damn.
God
Welcome to
damn.
my home. Welcome to my
God
bedroom.
damn. Hey,
It's a
I'm
lot
from
more
Fenn
comfortable.
Street.
It's a
Oh
lot more
man.
comfortable.
Yo, where's Mikey Crawford? I'm sorry, Renee, and I appreciate
Bring him
you're up
in.
there. Yo, do you know Mikey Crawford? I knew Mikey Crawford now since 2013, and would you believe Mikey Crawford never been on this show before?
I watched him earlier this morning, and then I think I saw a live that he did with tuberculosis. Did for tuberculosis, I should say.
He's wilding out.
Yeah, he went and he wilded out on him today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's had enough. Mikey's had enough of this shit.
Mikey had enough.
I don't blame.
Yeah, I was like,
TV's on a
whoa.
warpath.
He must have got him real mad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, well, Mikey years ago when this shit first started, he did something surgical. Like he basically did a live and of course tuberculosis flipped the live and tried to say that Mikey was a turncoat. And Mikey definitely wasn't a turncoat. He just was speaking he just was letting everybody know that at the time when the heat was getting on that he didn't want no drama and things like that. And he had to do what he had to do for his channel at the time. And it wasn't nothing personal. And sometimes you got to do what you got to do for self. And of course, this guy, the victim, play the victim, stay the victim, made it all about him, and it wasn't about him. And Mikey in that video clearly said he supported the victim. Play the victim, stay the victim. Play the victim, stay the victim is AKA tuberculosis.
Right.
But see, over here we get TB shots. We got tuberculosis shots, so we're immune to that shit. That shit don't even bother us. But
See, I don't do Twitter or Spaces or anything like that, and I hear that's where it's all cooking up. I have no desire.
It's crazy. I don't really engage either. I mean, I'll go on there. I mean, when I'll click on there right now. I'll show you right now. I'll click on there right now, and I'll tell you how many people added me in my notifications. I'll go there right now. If I hit this little button right now.
How many added to follow you? Is that what you mean?
No, people that at me. I got 14. I got 14 notifications.
God damn.
Damn.
Me and J.F.K. blowing that.
Yeah, popular.
It's not. It's nothing positive. It's all negative.
Is it negative? See, I would go on there and I'd go on there and run my mouth, and I'd just be in all kind of trouble.
Yeah, it's all.
I'd have to be sticking up for y'all and getting all kind of trouble.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, to see it still going on like that, shit, it just blows my mind.
Like, is it worse than what Twitter was? Wasn't it Twitter before?
Yeah.
It's just a vile place. Like
you trying to get on TV? Will you stop, girl? You weigh 70 pounds. I can't move you. I cannot move you. Don't.
So you're home. So what you got planned for Christmas? Taking it a day at a time?
Day at a time, yeah. I have family down in Miami and Fort Lauderdale. So my sister's children live there. My only sister that I have here, my only surviving relative out of seven siblings. And she's heading that way. So
No, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry. Think speaks. Come on, it's not all negative. No, it's not all negative. But for the most part, these people tag me in threads. It's just corny shit. I mean, it's and what I spoke on today, like they're saying what I spoke on today during my afternoon live was negative. And then they put a narrative that what I spoke on today on the afternoon throwdown, that I put it behind a paywall because like that's a backpedaling type thing they're saying, and it's like I put it behind the memberships because I've been promoting memberships on my channel. People gift memberships, and obviously that's the reason why, right? So the people want to go back and watch an afternoon throwdown. Guess what? You got to be a member. That's the perks of being a member. And I also explained that I don't want to confuse people with the Eddie O'Brien stuff and this stuff that we're playing music, and because then people get confused. The new people, not obviously the long gamers can decipher the difference, but for the most part, the new people, if there is new people, and I gotta always think that you just never know who's gonna come in, and I want them to be able to find the content that matters, not no, don't get me wrong, the afternoon throwdowns are fun, kicking it with the long gamers, but you know,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people, I'm sure when it comes down to family members and people from the past of the Eddie O'Brien case and things like that, they're gonna wanna hear the interviews with Eddie O'Brien and Margot Nash and Artie. So I want to keep the parts separate from the bedtime magics and this and that. And that's what you're supposed to do. The fact that these
Right.
people take that and say, oh, well, he put it behind the paywall and he separated it because he's backpedaling because he's wrong and he's afraid of us. It's like
Yeah, it's where you're keeping business and keeping fun. Two different
it's
things.
right, exactly. So it's the narratives that get spun by these people who don't even know how they even got here. They don't even get like people just invested so much into the fuckery. They don't even know where they're at now. They just got spun all the way. We
Mm-hmm.
got we got Amy La. I see her creeping on the camera. There she is. She's smiling and all that. What up, Amy?
Hey,
Hey, what's
me.
up?
Hey, girl.
What's up? How you doing?
One more.
How
I'm
you doing?
so glad to see you, Renee. It's so good to know that you're
Oh,
home.
thank you. Thank you.
I'm
Appreciate it.
so happy that you're no longer in the hospital. That makes me just so happy.
Me
Mm.
too.
I know. And you look at your puppies. I love to see the dogs.
Thank you. I have like my guard up because the pit wants to jump on me, and if she hits my stomach, it's not going to be a good thing.
No, that would not be good for anybody. No. We don't
No.
want you back in the hospital. You gotta be home.
She's guarding me though. She
That's
has
where you
like
that's where you
her,
put the pillow. See, you gotta
yeah,
grab a
she
big old
has,
pillow right
I
there in
have
the
a
lap.
big,
You gotta do one of
big
those.
pillow there, and she has both of her paws on my arm. She knows they're full of boo-boos.
Yeah, J.F.K. with the weenie jokes, you're killing me. I'm trying to make tea. I can't be drinking scalding hot tea with the weenie jokes being tossed around. You're killing me.
Hey, ain't nothing
You know
wrong
how
with a
we do it.
wiener. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with a wiener.
God damn. God damn, ladies. You guys need to calm
Oh my
all the
god,
way
you're
down.
killing me. There's
So let me
Kevin.
ask you this, Kevy Kev. Let me ask you this, Amy La.
Ask
What
me
are you
anything. What's up?
what are you feeling right now about the Eddie O'Brien case?
Well, I want to tell you, I have been writing to him in prison, and he's been writing back to me. He's
Nice.
phenomenal and
Oh,
intelligent,
nice.
and um, I feel 100% he's innocent. He had nothing to do with this. When I wrote to him first, he said he wanted me to tell you and everybody that he really appreciates the support, and his family appreciates the support, and he is blown away by the platform that you guys have given him. And he was really humbled that you all took a liking and an interest in his story, because he said he felt forgotten, and he couldn't believe that the interest was there, and he's just really humbled. Really
That's
humbled.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And when I wrote to him, I said, let me first be clear. I said the boys, and I say boys, you guys are not that much younger than me, but you are younger than me. So I said the boys in this channel, they work 24/7. They're like workhorses. I said, and they won't stop. When they find something that they're interested in and that they're focused on, they're not going to stop. I said, and they're really passionate about getting to the truth of this, and they're very aware that the narrative that was spun is not the truth.
Mm-hmm.
and they're not going to stop. I said, and two things have happened. The first tragedy was the death. Oh, and MS, take my words. Give me her name again. I hate MS.
Janet Downing.
Janet, thank you, Janet Downing. Yeah, I hate MS. MS takes all my damn words. So the first tragedy is Janet Downing, her death, her murder.
Oh, first and foremost, for sure.
First and foremost, I said, but the second tragedy is the life it took from you, and you've been behind bars. I said, so 2 lives were taken, hers and yours. I said, and neither is okay. And he wrote back, he goes, I love that you said that to me. He said, because that's absolutely true. He said, 2 lives have been taken, hers and mine. He said, I've had to live behind bars. He goes, now I've made the most of it. He goes, but my life was taken too. He said, granted, I've done the most I can, but I've not been able to live outside and had a normal life. So, and it's up to you. I'm okay with sharing. If you, I can share my mails with you if you want to read what he said. I'm totally okay with that. He was okay with sharing that. If you're interested,
nice.
I'm okay with that. He's just such an
We could do
eloquent.
that. We could do that another time and plan on that. But for as
Yeah.
of right now, I'm gonna have to let you 2 ladies go because I got
Yes.
someone coming to the stage.
Okay.
And I'm sure everybody's gonna want to hear what this guy got to say. He just crept up in the back room. But listen, Amy Live 72, I appreciate you hopped on with us.
Anytime.
Hit me up on the inbox and let's plan on going through some letters.
You got it.
All right.
Anytime.
And Renee, you know we got nothing but love for you. Great to see you here. You're looking awesome. And we'll see you in chat.
Thank
Enjoy
you,
it.
and I want to tell
Yeah.
everybody thank you for all the support too. That's why I came
Anytime.
on. Peace.
Peace and love,
Love you
ladies.
guys.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Peace and
Bye.
love. See you in chat.
Any-
See you in chat. We'll see you in chat. But other than that, God damn. Yo, welcome to Death
Down
Row.
from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this.
Coming to the stage right now, I need everybody to put their peace signs up for the one and only. My guy, my boy. I got his back no matter what. I don't give a fuck if he's wrong, if he's right. It doesn't matter to me. He's my guy. He can say whatever the fuck he wants. I got his back. How's that sound? He goes by the name of Money Making Mike. He makes all the fucking money. And this is the first time he ever been on the show. He signs up for me.
Damn. God damn.
Let's go. Let's go, people. Yes. Money making money. Let's go, people. Yes. And I'm a peace signs up for my man Money Making Mike. Makes all the fucking money. Yeah. Damn. Let's go, people. Let's go. Yes, I love it. Nothing but love, man.
Thank you, J.F.K. I thank you all. You know, everyone in that chat. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Nothing but love, man. These peace signs are going crazy right now, bro. Crazy. They love you, man. People love you, man. And I know when, the pile-on happens, it puts you in a weird space, but best believe you got a lot of love. What's up, Money Making Mike, Mikey Crawford? Since I have you up here, first and foremost, how are you doing today, sir?
Good. I mean, I walked some dogs this morning, and then I recorded my video, and then I hit up some people, and said, "What do you think about this video? Should I put it out?" And then I did some more dog walks, and I took a quick nap, and I woke up and I was like, "Fuck it."
I didn't get a chance to answer you back. I seen it, and then I seen it. I was like, damn, I didn't have no input at all.
Yeah, and it's funny because some of the people I thought would say don't put it out said do it. It's like, sometimes you just gotta respond. Even though I don't want to give the dude content, but hey, 7 minutes. You're not gonna get 4 hours. You're just gonna get your 7 minutes, and And he knows. He knows. I mean, I don't care what he says. I don't care what all these other clowns say. Like, oh, you think you're important? I don't think I'm important. He thinks he's important.
I
That's the
mean,
key. Like he
do
keeps
you?
saying, like Mike thought he was the leader. I don't want to. I never wanted to be the leader. There's only one guy who wants to be the leader, and he's not a good leader, and we all know it. So, end of story.
Yeah,
No, I'm
that's a
not a cult
fact.
leader. I'm anti-cult leader.
Absolutely, brother. I mean, you did no wrong, man. You spoke your truth, man. And and the video that he played about, like, back in 2023, it was 2023, right? The video that he allegedly that you made the turn and you were scared and all these stupid things. I listened to it. I listened to what that video was. I mean, I just comb through shit. I really don't really pay attention to too much of it, but obviously if it got something to do with you, and I listened to what you said. You said nothing wrong. You just said, hey, listen, I'm not with the smoke and with the vile shit, and I just don't want any pushback this way. I don't need that in my life. That's basically what you were saying, and that's what I
Especially,
heard from it.
yeah, and especially because the heat was coming on me from that side because
Right.
of shit he did. Shit he did. And like, why should I get caught up in his shit? And especially knowing that the only outcome for me is like they're trying to turn me into a witness against that asshole.
Right.
That's basically what it was, and I didn't do shit.
Right.
You know what did I do? I listened to it and I reported on it. That's what they were trying to hem me up on. I never even posted the audio video, but I had questions about it from Go, and it just ate at me for a while, and that's why I had to take a break because I'm like, did this guy betray me? My therapist got me to this point where I was like, you don't need to figure it out. Like, just give the dude the benefit of the doubt and just move on. Don't be worried about it. And that's kind of what I did. And but we've seen all this other stuff happen. Same patterns over and over again. The
Oh, it's a
phone call
pattern.
with Karen sounded like this phone call with Lindsay. Same thing. Same shit over and over again. So, hindsight is 2020, but you don't miss these things after a while. And it's just like, you want to be truthful, let's be truthful, dude,
No, I
So,
would never. That's the thing. Like, delusional accountability is real, and I feel like he just gives this delusional accountability to people, and
all the time.
and it's just like, an exaggeration of himself too. That's the symptoms. He exaggerates who he thinks he is, like the views and the spectacle that he has. I get it. It's good for business. He's doing great. You're doing great, brother. No one can deny that. But that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that you ain't delusional, and that doesn't mean that you ain't exaggerating yourself. Because in the corner of YouTube, in the corner of this little world, the world is big. You're not as big as you think you are, and you know that. You know that deep down inside. He knows that. But hey, whatever. He says it himself. He's a showman. He's a showman. And he's putting on a show, and he wants to be the spectacle. I mean, I think the events that happened in the last couple of weeks, I haven't spoke to him or nothing like that because I don't think it's a good look. I think it just turned to shit. I think we forecasted that, right? We said, like, look, if we don't speak up, see something, say something, that's what's
Yeah.
going to happen, and that's what's happening.
I think both of us did that, and
Yeah.
I think Billy Bush did that. A few people have done that and said, "Hey, dude, the fuck you doing?"
Right.
And what's he do? He comes after you because you're too truthful. So like we predicted it. We did. You and I predicted what, and it's not like rocket science to predict it.
No.
That's his whole history. He's got 15 years of history of this shit
Right.
over and over again.
You're not putting men on the moon there, Mike.
Yeah, I've made every mistake once or twice, but
Yeah.
you don't make them a fucking dozen times. You just
Right.
don't. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't be enemies with everybody, bro. He's enemies with everybody. I mean,
Exactly.
it's like, and the fact that people, I
He's
just think
enemies
that
with himself too. It's a
Right.
big self sabotage. Like the whole thing about the Karen Reed the fund, and the fact that he's basically gleeful. Now he's gleeful about how much the McAlberts have raised.
Right.
And it's like, dude, that money's gonna go after you.
Right.
That money's gonna be used against Karen and you. So how the fuck are you gleeful that these people are gonna be well funded to come after you, Aiden?
Yeah, but the
So
fact
that's what
is
I'm like.
this.
He's so
But
stupid.
here's the thing: that has nothing to do what's been going on, though.
Yeah, I
Like the
know.
narrative is, oh, it's the reason why her funds are low is because of how Karen's been acting. No, that's just the way the cards fell right now. That doesn't mean it's not going to pick up. That's the narrative that suits his narrative. Like, oh, well, if you would have never said this about me and this guy and that guy, we would have battled them and we would have had the money more up. We'd have had more money. raised. And you know what? That could be true. That could be true. But why not? Why ain't you doing it then? You know what I mean? If that's the case, then why ain't you doing it? Right. So it's just like it doesn't matter. Right. And that's the narrative you want to push. And the funny thing about it is we both know Karen's not paying attention to none of this. So it's
No,
like
she doesn't even know. Like I brought up a name that she should know related to all this. She was like, "Who's that?" Like I'm like, "You really are not." She doesn't pay attention to any of it. None of it.
And that's the thing. Like they like deep down inside, they're trying to, penetrate that wall, that Alan Jackson, that wall there, right, and get through to her and say all these crazy things, and they want to hurt her. That's what it comes down to. You want to hurt her, and that's if you record somebody, this had nothing to do with a charge. I said this before. It had nothing to do with a charge. It had something to do with integrity, the level of respect of what we're witnessing, the case, the corruption. Like why add fuckery to it? Why add some juvenile shit like recording? Like it's just whack. And it's like we know sooner or later, based on your track record, you were gonna weaponize that against her. And just because you haven't done it and you keep saying, I never did it, I never did it, I never did it. Yeah, well, but you were. That was your intention, so you would have never did it from the beginning. I said today on my live that it would have just been better if he would have aired Karen out, like the grievances that he has now. And some of the stuff, he might have, that's his truth, right? If I can't say that, he shouldn't be upset about, the first interview or things like that. I don't know what they spoke on. I don't know who's right or who's wrong, and I don't give a fuck. But he
Couldn't
should have
care either. That
he
would have
should
been
have
too. That would have been yeah.
he should have aired
Exactly.
her out when she was on the phone. Like, listen,
Totally.
like, listen, you went on Howie, you disrespected me. I look stupid out here, and this is how I feel. And then he should have came on, and like I said, this is me speaking in hindsight, right? And then he should have came on and related to people. Hey, I had a come to Jesus meeting with Karen, and this is how it went down. And you got to respect it. But he didn't do that. He he did it in a tactical way where it's like, hey, because he wanted his cake and eat it too. He still wanted to be on Team Karen, but at the same time as he wanted to have a receipt. His mind's always on that receipt, and he wanted to come out on top and to make her look stupid. And the question is why? Like why do you want to hurt her? At the end of the day, and then to dumb down murder case, like murder charge. She ain't got no cases right now. She has no cases right now. Like, okay, but she just beat 2 murder cases, and then, well, I got open cases. Okay, we get all that. And then another thing is I heard him talking about the indictment. Like, if she would get indicted for conspiracy, like, for witness intimidation, he was like, it's no big deal. They would just throw it out. You think she wants to get indicted? Like,
You know what? And,
what?
and witness intimidation for a murder case in Massachusetts, 2.5 to 10 year sentence.
There you go.
He's full of shit, and
He's full of shit.
it's very serious. And I go with what you said in the song. I loved it. All your music you put out, it's fucking with her mental health. Like that's the
Yeah.
thing you
Oh.
don't do when you advocate for victims. I'm a strong line in the sand. You don't fuck with their mental health. You don't put pressure on them. You fucking have some respect for what they've gone through. And if you think Karen's a victim like I do, then you don't fuck with her like that. That's just like you said, it's level of respect. Why the fuck would he do that?
Play the victim, stay the victim. You know what I mean? He wants to be the victim in all this. Poor me. And the crazy part about it, it's only been 6 months. That's the crazy part about it. And then he says, she turned down 1.5 million, but yet she's asking for money. Well, hey, she don't want to do anything with you. She didn't want to do the box center with you, and then she turned down Jeff. I'm pretty sure that Jeff hit me up telling me, like, can you talk to Karen? And can you talk to Karen and see if let her know that I'm a good dude and things like that, and let her know that I'm good money, so to speak. And I did. I said, hey, Jeff's a good guy and this and that, and she turned him down. She didn't turn Jeff down. She turned down the other guy, tuberculosis. So I'm pretty sure Jeff is like, God damn, because it's like there's no reason why she shouldn't be in your documentary. Over what? Over pride, over ego. And I say this again, sometimes ego makes decisions for you, and it should have never went that far. And you wanted to be the spectacle. And the fact that the audience that he curated really truly believes it's okay to have these generational traits that they have, just attacking and calling people's names, and he's a grifter, he's a hood booger, he's terrible. And some of these people, if you say what's your DOB, their DOB's not 1995. Their DOB's not 1991. Their DOB's like 68, 76. They're older people. And it's like, God damn, you guys don't see what you're doing there? Like, you're falling for these generational curses. Like, you were the same people who were on three-way back in 1989, like being quiet on the other end, while someone was talking shit. Like, you're not over that yet, just to destroy people. And you don't even know why you got here. You don't even know how you got here. You got so manipulated and moved around so much. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing here. And the fact is, I seen him talk to Brandy. I seen a clip, and she asked him, "Do you feel accountable for anything?" And he said, "No." And there you go. It would just be cool to say, "Yeah, I fucked up. It is what it is." But whatever. They're just gonna keep attacking Mike, and you spoke your truth, so it is what it is, brother.
She smoked him. She exposed him several times in his ridiculousness. It just no accountability. Even some silly shit like about Auntie Deb. That was fucking awesome. Like he couldn't even admit that some people were just there for Auntie Deb. The World
Oh
Parade.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's like, dude, you could be fucking Van Halen in 1984, and the
Mhm.
Fools are opening. Local band, no one. There would be some people just there to see the Fools. Like that's just the way fucking life is. It's unbelievable. He can't even admit. And Auntie Deb has fans. Like it's just fucking hilarious. It's like he
And
couldn't
and
even
keep it.
admit that. In his own chat, people were saying, "I was there for Auntie Deb." Like people were saying in his own fucking chat.
Goddamn. You want to say something, Kevin? Kev?
No, just I mean, I seen your video earlier today, Mike, and I mean, sometimes we got to clear our chest a little bit. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you feel better. I'm sure you feel better speaking on it, and that's in my eyes, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like I've said to JFK, over here on this side, there's no numbers. We're all number one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not no, we don't follow suit. I mean, we work together. You know what I mean? That's a community. That's
Well, that's the thing. He curated a gated community. Community. You're supposed to grow community inside community. If you see something, you say something. And people are like, we've been reporting on. If you check the tail of the tape, you could check the video out. The wiretap video out. The wiretap of Karen Reed. It's in my video section. I break down the timeline. We've been talking about the disconnect between Karen and TB, and we paralleled it to wrestling. Is Karen making a heel turn, and is TB the baby face, and like what's going on here? And he was curating it, right? And he was putting feelers out there, and then then he went overboard by doing the recording. Then he knew what happened. He knew who did it to him. He knew from the jump, from the rip, from the start what happened. He should have just he should have ended that right from the jump, but he had to put it on other people's shoulders. So he's been beefing with Karen and having disagreements with her, so to speak, their little thing, for way before a recording. So the fact that you want to say, always bring up JFK and say, she went in the chat, that's the worst thing that she possibly did. How is it the worst thing? When you really think about it, Karen came into chat and all she said was a couple of things. She said there was content creators who I reached out to and they basically refused me, and I thought they were with me. That's basically what she said. I'm paraphrasing. The thing is, the people she reached out to, we know who they reached out to, and you know who you are. You could have jumped in at any time and could have helped this situation. When she hit you up and said, "Hey, what about this recording?" You could have told people. You knew before we knew about this situation. You could have said, "Hey, everybody, that spaces that this guy did, I know about it too. She actually hit me up and asked me." And you could have took could have said something about it and said she doesn't feel good about it, and I'm going to get down to the bottom of it. And maybe if it came from a community and everybody spoke on it and everybody did it in a community way, it wouldn't have been tuberculosis versus JFK and James. It would have been community, and it would have been more of a soft landing. But instead, it was a gated community. You're lucky you're here. Matter of fact, get the fuck out. This is our community. How dare you say something about us. We run this shit. And then that's when it's like, well, fuck you. We were staying in the Airbnb anyway. We ain't got no lease here. We're out. You know what I mean? So that's what it comes down to. You think people would have just spoke on it because it made everybody look weak. And the reason why it wasn't about speaking on it because, recording a phone call is so bad. It's the intent, number one. Why are you doing that? Why are you trying to hurt somebody? Number one. Number two, it makes us look real weak to Higgins. It makes us look whack to Jen McCabe. It makes us look like so stupid that we're turning against each other. And let's keep in mind, this started with Francis Gigalotti when no one wanted to talk about Francis. You guys see 7 people on Francis's neck. None of you creators wanted to talk about that. You guys say Boston. You got guys from fucking that don't even know what Boston is, wearing B hats and seeing 7 cops on a guy's neck, and they don't want to talk about it because it could be drug related. But yet they're all about corruption, local corruption, but they're not even from this area. They're not even hitting the ground. They're not even feeling what the people feel. They just go behind a screen and just an echo chamber. They're parrots. And it's like, you don't want to speak to that. But then you speak about it when the female cop died in Haverhill. You speak about it then because now it makes sense, right? Because now there's 2 captains, two chief of police in 48 hours. So now it makes sense, right, to speak on it. It started there where they didn't want to speak on things, but yet they were talking about you. Dudes are doing 3-hour streams. Fuck Mikey Crawford. 3-hour streams against LTL. Fuck LTL. And I'm sitting here like, yo, you guys just see that video that popped out in Haverhill with 7 cops on top of a guy's neck and he's screaming, I can't breathe. Why ain't nobody talking about that? Well, we need to get the talks, the medical examiner report before we talk about that. Really? You need a medical examiner report to see a guy going, I can't breathe, and them not just helping him up for air? You need that's where we're at now. So that's where it all started, man. It started with they want to talk about what they want to talk about. So I'll put it like this. The recording situation lasted, it started at the end of September, right? Like September 28th, right? In that October, we took 15 days off. So I always hear this person saying, I dedicate my whole channel talking about him. And I'm not even talking bad right now. Like, I'm not trashing the dude. I'm just speaking on what happened, right? So I hope people get the message. If we talked about it for 2 months, that's a lie because we took 15 days off. 15 days we took off just to see if they could stop talking about it. And they didn't. They went on to do a party. And guess what? At the party, who they dress up like? Me. That's cool. You could dress up like me. I get it. That's fine. But then the very next day, you go on your live stream, still dressed like me. So now you're dragging it on some more, right? And you're looking for a reaction. So from September to December, who's been talking about it more? Who's been the drama channel? This channel or them?
All of them.
All of them. So they talk
every single
about
one of them.
They talk about we're the drama, they're the drama, and that's what they come from. And that's all we've been saying. We were just trying to right the ship before this happened. We forecasted. We knew potentially it could be fuck Cameron Reed. And that's where we're at now. We got guys that we don't even know who they are. We don't even know who certain guys are. They do live streams dedicated to saying fuck Karen Reed, saying fuck Bill Reed, fuck the brother, saying all these vile things, and you don't even know who this person is, and you endorse it. And some of these people who are endorsing it, their birth dates are 68, 78, 80, 82, 85, grown people. It's pretty sad, man.
Or the locals, the closer you are to it, the more you don't follow for that shit. Like Brandy, you know? I don't know. I just feel like a lot of these people, like you said, the out of towners, they don't, what do they know? You know? So I don't know. It just, it is wild. It's wild to see that they're older too. You'd think that they would have a little bit of sense about what's actually going on.
I mean, the fact that he's complaining about he was recorded. I mean, it's funny. Like, listen, I'm not backing that up. I think that's corny too. right? I'm not saying what that person did is right either. And then him on the floor crying or whatever. Let me tell you something. I'll say this about that. You know what? If you had a dark moment like that, and that's who you really are, and deep down inside, that's what you really are, then why attack people when deep down inside, that's ultimately what you're gonna be? Ultimately, you're gonna be on the floor crying. Ultimately, when shit hits the fan, you're gonna be on the floor crying, and that's not a knock on you. I'm just saying, don't come off like you're ready for all the smoke. And
He's so tough. He's so tough. But it's not like it's funny. He talks about being authentic.
Yeah.
That video to me was authentic. That was the real authentic. Like that and that's funny because
he had a chance to leave though.
Yeah.
That's what I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, and the thing is too, it's like I don't know. It's just they always talk about authentic, and it's like nothing more. Like all the projection, calling everybody else a pussy.
Yeah.
You'll never find a video of me crying on the floor like that drunk.
God damn.
And I almost feel that's a lot of pressure. Like he knows he's fucked. Like I feel like he plays it like he's gonna win this case no matter what. And a lot of us have played it like that. And I think there's a highly likelihood a lot of it does get dismissed, but maybe not. And I think if they want to fuck him, they can because the law, the way it's written in what he did. Like I'm watching that Lana show today. I don't know if you watch her. She's phenomenal. And she goes through it all the shit that they have against him. And it's like, that dude could get fucked. He could go to jail. And I think it's dawning
and that's
on
on
him.
the. I think that's. I think
And
that's
I
on
feel
the
bad.
table.
I don't want to see the dude. I want to see the dude get his shit together. And but I don't think he's capable.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you want people to respect you having a bad moment, crying on the floor, but yet you told my friend who lost his girlfriend from liver disease, you said justice, and then said her name, making an accusation as if he had something to do with her death. So I really can't respect you. So I don't feel bad when someone's saying, "Hey, look at the little boy on the floor crying like a bitch." That's not me. I haven't did that, and I'm still not going to say that. I have no comment on that. But I'll tell you, I got no respect for you after what you said about James. You said James justice, and she died of liver failure. She had a bad organ, and you're saying he had something to do with it? Like what? And if you was a journalist, you would find that out. You would go right out and you would find it out.
You know what he found out? He got up there and said, "Who dies from alcohol?" I mean, it's like the second cause of death in America every year. It's like the top 5. We all know: heart attack, motor vehicles, alcohol, suicide, murder. That's it.
Right.
That's the fucking cigarettes. Lung disease. That's it.
She had a bad liver. She was on the list. She was on a list for a new liver, and then she decided to, I don't want to speak on it, but she decided to keep going with the shit. You know what I mean? Keep drinking, and she sped the process up. Listen, one of my boys had a liver transplant. When you have a liver transplant and one's sitting on ice, they make a phone call to you. It doesn't matter where you are, right? This is the real shit. If you have a bad liver and you're on the list and the liver comes in and it, the same height, same weight, the same shit, and it fits you, they make a phone call. Hey, Mikey, we got the liver here. You got about 20 minutes to get here, and you got to come right in.
Yeah.
And you got to come right. It doesn't matter what. You can't be like, hey, I'm out here eating pizza. Can I call you back in 20 minutes? Nah, you got to go in you're getting your liver taken out, and it's happening. So it's a tough mental thing. And, the whole process of thinking that you got to go under the surgery and how you going to take to it. Will you survive it? And, and that's what happened. This poor girl chose to self-sabotage. And the fact that you're accusing James Jackson of having something to do with her death, I think is pussy. So whatever happens to you, I don't give a fuck, to tell you the truth. Like as far as, your issues you got with your little girl and whether you get popped in your face one day. I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. I don't want to see you go to jail. I don't want to see you go to jail because that's not who I am. But if something happens to you, you get scraped up by somebody, I don't care. You deserve that shit because you talk a lot of shit. And then you say we should feel bad for you. But the crazy part, what I seen is that he was taking the the movie that he had with the chick who accused him of rape, and he was watching it. So this is the girl who put him in jail, but yet he was watching it
sick as that.
and
Getting off on
masturbating.
it. Yeah.
Like, yo, bro, that shit don't even make any sense. And the fact that people are saying, "Hey, it's okay, we love him." Hey, man, it's all good.
So many
I just,
levels.
it's just like, hey, really look at your birth date. Really look at when you was born. Really start thinking about what you're really doing here at this point. I'm not telling you to turn your back on him. I'm just saying stop enabling sucker shit. When you enable sucker shit, and it's the grift. You people talk about the views. Like, what do you think that's doing? My man's getting 10. Everybody that talks about is getting 10 and 20,000 views. Like, people are piling in for the drama. That's what gets the views. So it's all for the views. It's all for the money. But like I always say, it's not going to age well. It's not going to age well, and
They're not
it's
going to age
sad.
well. That's the other thing
It's
too.
sad.
Like when I put that video out today, all of a sudden I get all the views.
Right.
People say they don't want drama, but as soon as I put that video out today, I got a lot of fucking views. And you know what? It's like that's not what I want to do. I know if every night I went and did a live on this bullshit, I'd get all the fucking views.
Right.
But it's not the way I want to live. It's not the way I'm gonna live. I'm not doing this shit every night. I'm not like I put my video out, that's it. And these folks, it affects them. Like they ain't living well. They're not living well. I'm sorry. I watch your shows. I feel like you guys have at the end of the night, you're like, we did something. They're not doing anything except punching down on people. That's not no way to live.
It's all personal
Yeah.
with them, though.
Jay, bro, what do you got? What do you got to say? Got anything to ask Mike? What's tell Mike?
No, I think you killed it on that video.
Thank you.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the people think Mikey's a chump. Go ahead and put your hands on Mikey. Go ahead, try that.
Seriously.
Like,
I'd try anybody. I mean, you might be if you're bigger than me and you're trained, okay. But if you ain't fucking trained, you better be like 300 pounds, like solid. I'm just telling you. And
Fighting is
even my friends in
90%
college
hard.
would, yeah, and it's in training and haven't done it for so long. Like I know, like it's funny because one of my friends in college, 250, huge kid, they were like, you'll never. We did 30 seconds. I had him up in the air. They still talk about it. Like he wasn't trained. Like if you've never been in a fight.
Yeah, there's some big for nothing kids out here these days.
Yeah. Never been in a fight though. They don't. I mean, you could tell a wrestler or a boxer could tell instantly if by the stance. I mean,
right? Oh, absolutely. Right off the rip, you could tell if dudes if if the punch is going to be effective, just how the dude throws it. Because if they throw the haymakers and they start throwing the haymakers, all you got to do is just make sure they don't hit you, and then just get them on the ground, and then it's over.
Done.
The haymakers be nothing when they're on the ground.
Once Mikey puts his arms out and takes one step forward.
Sometimes you just wait for him to come at you too. Yeah,
I mean, go ahead, Mike.
I'd say like the thing about me is I'm a takedown guy. That's what I was known for. Aggressive takedown artist. They call me the rope man because I take him down and let him up. Take him down, let him up. Take him down. I'll fucking take him down like 10 times.
You're trying to grab the rope, right, Mikey?
Rope man. Long arms. And I'm quick. So good luck to you.
Yeah, the rope man. Nah, it's just like the fact that like the channels had to get an attack. My name's and every live, every fucking troll, they all just attack JF bomb this that. They just keep going and going. Here we are. We've been taking on other cases, talking about different things, staying away from it. And and obviously I got your back. I got James Jackson back. And and when we talk about it, we're the ones that are talking shit. We're the ones that are about the drama, and that's the craziest. Like, I got to give them credit. That's the craziest heist to make us look like the users, to make us look like we're in the wrong. Like that is crazy. It's pretty slick. I'll give it to him. He's fucking good at it. He's good at making everybody else the issue. And that's why I tell James all the time, it's like, and I tell Kev, it's not even worth it because they're just like, even right now, they're going to take it, they're going to clip it, it's going to go on Twitter, they're going to take this video, they're going to go over it, right? They're gonna talk shit about us. They're gonna say, "What's up, motherfucker? What?" They're gonna go in. They're gonna say this. Gonna say all these things. He's in his garage. He's in the car. He's a bum. He's got no money. Karen went in the chat. How could she get with the hood boogers? I mean, this is a guy, you know, that says the craziest things, like, like his dialogue is insane, and he comes from a racist, like, borderline. What happened with his friend? Didn't he used to do a show with a cat named Brent or something like that? What was his name? He took him to court too, right?
It was Brett. Yeah. Yeah, I think he has a show now too, or something. I don't know. I'm getting mixed up. He's had so many people. There's a few of them, yeah, that have a show.
He was a vile dude too. He was crazy. He said some wild shit too. That dude.
Yeah, he still does.
He says some wild shit.
He does.
But he's against TB.
Yeah, he saw the real TB.
And that used to be his boy. That used to be his fucking boy at one time. And that's the crazy part about the whole situation, that used to be his guy. So it's like every person that he's cool with, there's always an issue, and sometimes you just got to look at the problem, but like I said, man, I don't think Karen, the fact that, they say there's a divide. What's the divide? The people that were at the Wilbur Theater are still together. That show's still intact. The views are up. All these people got the views, the memberships. They're making money every month. What's the divide? The only divide is the manipulation, making it seem like we're trying to make a divide to take over. No, we don't. We're just letting you know that we're not backing down. That no one's trying to take you down. We're just letting you know we're not backing down. I think you got to understand the difference. We're not trying to take you down. We're just letting you know we're not backing down. And you take and you want to spread the narrative. They want to be like you. They want to take your spot. They can't be like you. They can't be like you. No one wants to be like you. But yeah, Mikey, it's crazy, right?
I definitely don't want to be like that dude.
Yeah, it's wild times for sure.
I don't. I like a normal, stable life, no drama.
Yeah.
And
So
I
what
don't
made you-
I don't understand how anyone can say that we talk about them all the time if we have 25 episodes of Eddie O'Brien.
Right.
Facts. I get the same shit too. Like, I was getting told I should cover Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I did 3 episodes in one day the other day.
Look at this.
A racial slur. Is wigger a racial slur? I know that you can't say the N word, obviously, but wigger, we can't even say wigger now? Like, what? No, fuck. I said, don't be a fag, okay? I'll be damned if wigger becomes a word you can't say. Just like fag, just like cunt, gay. Like, no, I will protect the word wigger till I die, right? And if the suit fits, as they say.
And the crazy, if you take that W and you take it away and you put another letter there, what are you saying? So it's like the fact that these things like, oh, he's a wannabe. And then the other guy who, it's funny because James Jackson said the funniest thing. He went on that Little Ralphie from Dallas's page, Little Ralphie Ray. He went on, and Little Ralphie Ray, congratulations. I'm talking, you get to clip this and you got content. Congratulations, buddy. You still haven't thanked me for your channel either. You're welcome. A matter of fact, I think I got a notification. Little Ralphie just sent me a Venmo. Let me read what he says.
He sent his $5.
Oh, he sent me $2.50.
JFK, everything he made.
He said, JFK, I'm sorry. I can only split the $2.50 with you. I hope this can buy you a dunk small. Nah, it's $2.75 a small dunks. I love you, JFK. I appreciate you. I hope to see you at the Celtics games. I went to a Dallas Mavericks game. What is he saying? I went to a Dallas Mavericks game. I was in the nosebleed seats and I did content and I showed everybody me at my first Dallas game in the nosebleeds because I'm a clown. Oh, okay. I get it. All right. Damn. First time you went to a Dallas Mavericks game, huh, dude? You was up in the fucking nosebleeds with the rest of the fucking people? But you're a baller, right? I thought you was a big dog. Big dogs don't sit up in the nosebleeds, do they? And do content on it? My man did content from the nosebleeds. Like
What's
that's
his
what I mean.
service?
When you pull the layers back of these guys, right? There's no other layer to it. These dudes are just clowns. But it's funny, James Jackson said it funny to him. He goes, what happens if I show up at the courthouse? You won't even know who I am. And James Jackson said, yeah, right, Will, you'll be the only black dude there.
True.
And the funny thing about it is he tries to flip it and say we're being racist. That's the whole point. The crowd that he's talking to is a bunch of racist people. You know what I'm saying? Half these people are they're calling me a wannabe. What does that mean? When you call someone a wannabe, what does that mean? And your own leader is saying you can't use the W word. You heard what he just said? You can't, and like this is your leader. Like this is how vile it is, and you're still and then you're still gonna stick with it. You're still gonna say it's okay because he's the GOAT. He's the man. It's all right.
Yeah. I
That
thought
shit
Tom
don't
Brady
fly.
was the GOAT. You think he's
Yeah.
Tom Brady now?
That fucking little Ralphie Ray. He did a fucking for fucking 2 weeks. He talked about fucking the wigger word.
Yep. He did.
You know?
For
He
2
talked
weeks.
about for 2 weeks how bad it was and how racist it is and how
A racial slur. Is wigger a racial slur? I know that you can't say the N word, obviously, but wigger, we can't even say wigger now.
No.
Like what?
No,
You can't say that.
Ralph Ray.
I said, don't be a fag.
Whoa.
I'll be damned if wigger becomes a word you can't say. Just like fag, just like cunt, gay. Like no.
Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable shit.
Place to take a stand.
That's what I mean. Like, like certain shit like that. Like you imagine going to imagine going to Brooklyn and saying that. Like he would never say that in front of a group of black people.
Fuck.
Right? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like you if you're gonna be yourself all the time, like stand on that all the time. And like I said,
And it's been like 4 or 5 months. If I'm her, I think she needs like an agent or something like that. Not a lawyer. She got enough lawyers. She needs like a talent agent or something like that. That can be like, girl, you are like you're a marketing expert or something. Because she was worth a lot of money. Like when that trial ended, man, think about how much money she was worth. Like her ability to make money was never higher than June 18th, 2025. Like
They talk about money so much. It's so gross. They
That's
all
all
talk
he's about is money.
Listen to this shit.
At this point, she needs to come out and say something. And, I just don't know. The low blows from the other side, it's just gotten too low. I thought, I'll be honest, I thought that their shows were okay when they were asking questions. I'm all about questions.
Well,
Those are fair.
And the thing is, though,
What?
is the thing is those streams, I enjoyed
You did.
jumping on their streams.
Of course you did.
I enjoy jumping on their streams
Wow.
and promoting their channel
Right.
and trying to get, I did nothing but support those guys.
Okay.
And
Then
You did.
and what
and
they
then?
brought to the table
Okay.
was fine.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
okay, you don't have to but you have to understand
Right.
if all you're bringing is to the table are little dance parties.
Oh, that's
and
it?
Video
Oh.
that you've gone over 1,000,000 times.
What,
I
the
mean,
waterfall?
That's
The waterfall
you're
video?
only going to draw so many people.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean?
He's
So
just
don't get
numbers
jealous because I draw more people.
Oh, do you?
Aiden draws more people.
Aiden.
Aiden has
What?
exactly the fucking amount of subscribers and supporters as he has earned.
Mhm.
That's how it works.
Okay.
He has earned every single one of them because he put in the work, because he went out there and asked tough questions and risked himself.
So these guys, they say the most craziest shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like the stuff they say about Karen, right? And this is the same people that
Everything that she said in there was absolutely true, at least on her side of things. She kept quiet because she was afraid of going against Karen. But I would tell her, yes, I would tell her, dude,
Stay out of that shit. You're not family. Stay out of that shit. I would tell her, like, Karen's going to chew you up and spit you out until you're no longer useful. Yes, I use those words. Karen will chew you up and spit you out as soon as she doesn't need you.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is what's been going on with these people. You know what I mean? Like this is like they're saying it now. Like they've been against Karen. They've been low key against Karen. And when Karen didn't come out and do their shows or whatever, say what they needed to say, now they all feel like they're superheroes. And that's the whole gimmick, right? Like Karen turned their back and went on the J.F.K. show. And by doing that, that's the narrative. By doing that, she lost money on her fundraiser. That, you know what I mean? That's the narrative. But the fact is, they put it out there, and they're still preparing. Like she's about to set up her channel, and I can guarantee you that the tables will turn. You know what I mean? That you just got to wait for it a little bit, and that's the way they decided. They put feelers out there, right, Kev?
That's right.
You know, they put it out there, and they said we're going to put this link out there, and we'll see what happens. And they put a feeler out there, and now now they know where they stand, and now they're gonna, move some things around, and they're going to come with some content, and they're going to give the fans what they want and give people incentive why to donate. But the fact that they're trying to squash it before it happens and, make themselves look like, well, the reason why it's so low is because she turned her back on us. No, the fact is she reached out first to you guys. You guys should have just spoke on it. Spoke on it and did the right thing and just, and handle it as a better way. Because this was going to happen. What you see happening right now was going to happen regardless, period.
Oh, yeah.
So, Mikey, let me ask you this. You've been watching the Eddie O'Brien stuff. There was DNA underneath Eddie O'Brien, underneath Janet Downing's fingernails. They tested it against Eddie O'Brien's DNA. They tested it against his DNA. It came back that it wasn't his DNA. The DA, Riley, says to Selmark, stop testing it any further. The DNA underneath Janet Downing's fingernail clippings is not Eddie
Did
O'Brien's.
that ever get presented in trial?
Well, that's the thing. He didn't. Well, the DNA got presented. There was some DNA on the hilt of the knife, and they brought that up. It wasn't his DNA either. But the actual fingernail clippings, something happened, and he didn't go hard on that. But yeah, it was there. The evidence was there. Well, actually, I think didn't that happen? I think he did. I think Robert George tried to get it ran, and the judge wouldn't let him do it. He said they were on a wild goose chase. Is that what happened, Jay Brilliant?
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, so they wouldn't let him run it. They said because it's a wild goose chase, but they ran it.
Somebody's life on the line. It's a wild goose chase.
They ran it, and it didn't come back to Eddie's.
It's crazy. And
on both hands.
I look at that whole thing like I've watched some of your shows. I haven't watched everything.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it's like the Karen thing. It's just like the scene doesn't match who they say did it. To me, that looks like a crime of like extreme passion, anger, somebody wicked close to her. Somebody that knew her, like a boyfriend, relative, uncle, cousin, somebody who lived there, like not some neighborhood kid. And I'm not buying that. Like, and a sex crime, it's not what it was, So to me, it's like obvious he didn't do it. I don't know who did it, but I don't think he did it.
One of the other things, Mike, that we uncovered, and we've had somebody calling in that at the time in 1995, he was being said that he was the third culprit or the killer, and we've actually had some interaction with him.
I've heard some of those.
And he's talking about animals. Now, Mike, you're an animal guy, Yeah. I mean, he's talking about, I'll tell you, so you can relate with me, all right? He tells us he went into that house to get a kitty litter box and some kittens. And he never told us that fucking Janet had a fucking dog in the house.
That's weird. Where was the dog? That's what I'd be thinking. Like,
The
was the dog hiding under a bed? Was the dog in a kennel? I'd be worried about the dog getting out of the house with the cops there.
Well, J.F.K. can enlighten you a little bit on that a little bit.
The dog was hiding under a table.
Yeah.
There was actually a report. There was actually a report that was made by an officer that was in that house that stated that the dog had put his mouth over the officer's hand and led him to Janet.
Dogs are so smart.
Like some lassie shit. You know?
No wonder why
he went in and told us he went in and told us that he got some kittens out of the house.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah.
I would ask him why the kittens and not the dog.
Carrie called me up like a psychopath.
Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of.
Yo.
Psychopath.
We hear you.
Look at this.
Fucking over. I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Here's the deal. Carrie called me up like a psychopath. I fucking recorded her, right? For my own fucking protection. Because she's acting like a fucking psychopath. I'm not saying even what fucking state I was in, but I fucking did it. Because she's acting like a fucking nut job. And then, yeah, afterwards, I got to a couple friends about it.
It sounds like a nervous person, and that's the craziest part. I don't mean to jump back to that, but that's the craziest part, because when it was happening, he thought he was done, and then he realized they gave him power. They were like, "Nah, it's okay, we believe you." Because I think they're so invested in him, and they watch his show so much. It's like if you put him on vacation, it's like, what are they gonna do, right? And it's like, damn, man, it's like, why do that? Like she's acting like a psychopath. Like, really? Oh my God. It just sucks, man, that, that we're here with this shit, man. It's crazy that turned to shit. You would think that you would curate that and make that right regardless,
Yeah.
It just sucks. It just sucks. It's just so fucking petty. It's petty and juvenile, man. It's just dumb.
It's the same shit over and over again, too. Like, how many times can you date fans and then it goes bad and you attack them? Like, how many times?
Yeah.
It's crazy. And you know what else, Mike, with this case is that this case was like, it was politically driven at that time. Which, brings up a bunch of red flags. I mean, we got a DA that personally tried this case. Now, when do you see the DA personally take action and see through this whole investigation, standing in that courtroom? I mean, he was pushing, a narrative from day one with this case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he to Kevin K's point, he tried the case himself, and they were going to give him bail in juvenile court, and they were going to let him go home on the bracelet. And Riley stepped in and went
3
to
days before Christmas, right?
3 days before, the 22nd, stepped in. They already paid the bail. He was on his way.
Yeah.
And he went to the Supreme Court, to the higher courts, and got it denied. And the governor stepped up on the state house then and says, "We're not letting that guy out of jail." And he was a 15-year-old kid.
Bill Weld, right? Was it Bill Weld?
Yeah. Did you see this? Did you see this? You want to see something? October 1995. Did you ever see this, Mikey? Watch this. October 1995. He took a truth serum.
You didn't hurt Janet Downing? No.
Look at this. Look at this footage, Mikey.
You didn't hurt Janet Downing?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
He never accounts for the fact that his
How
blood
crazy
is
is that, bro?
You didn't hurt Janet Downing?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
He never accounts for the fact that his blood is in that house. He never explains that away in the tape, and he would not have been able to explain that away at trial.
And the way he said it, he would have not explained that the way at trial. Like, there was no way. Keep in mind, he was on the scene with the CPAC unit, Riley, and they took 6 pints of blood from Eddie. In October of 1995, the state paid for that test, and he passed it. And then they said, we're not using it. Now, if he would have failed it, they would have used it.
Really?
How crazy is that, dude? Dude, that's
The fact
October
that he
19.
did it too. The fact that he did it says a lot.
A
too, just
lie
alone that-
detector, detector test,
And a
a true serum.
polygraph.
Yeah, a polygraph and the true serum, and he passed both. At 15 years old, whacked out like that. Did you kill Janet Downing? No. And they didn't use that in court. DNA underneath her fingernails, not his. Now, there is some inconsistencies. If you don't know the story, Eddie, first, when it happened, he didn't say he was in the house. So if he would initially said, yeah, I was in the house and I got a knife put to me and they said they were going to kill me, then there maybe would have been a bit bigger investigation. What happened was he said he went inside the house. 3 days later, he admitted to it, said he was in the house. He said he went in the house. He seen Janet on the floor. She was full of blood, obviously. All of a sudden, a masked man put a knife to him and said, get out of here, and closed the door. He closed the door because the kids in the neighborhood were knocking at the door. He left, went down the basement, ran outside. He went down to Burger King to get his thoughts together, washed his face. The inconsistency with him is then he went to Union Square and allegedly got jumped. And when he got jumped, he got cut on his hand by a knife. He goes inside the store he was working at, Midnight Variety. They said, what the fuck happened to you? Right? The person hands the phone to him. He calls 911. We have the 911 call. Would you believe it?
Yeah.
From 1995. Would you believe that your boy got the... Would you believe
everything? You're like
Goddamn.
a journalist. You're
Oh,
doing
yeah. Oh,
journalism
really?
left
Oh,
and
yeah.
right over
You
here.
know, hey, would you believe
You
it?
are.
You know? Let
Listen
me
to this,
play.
Mikey.
Yeah, check out this shit. Let me find it. Where the fuck is it? Right here. I don't think this is it. Hold on.
Get out on parole. Cher went behind bars to bring you this exclusive interview.
Did you kill Janet Downing?
Absolutely not. Get
This
out
is it
on
now.
parole. Cher went behind bars to bring you this exclusive interview.
Did you kill Janet Downing?
Absolutely not.
He said absolutely not. That was in 2014. Just give me a second. I'm gonna play the video with the 911 call when he actually called in.
No, this happened.
This is him inside jail having an interview.
Our exclusive coach wouldn't use.
It was my best friend's mom. If I was ever having a crush. No, I think she was on my age. She's my best friend's mother, and she treated me with respect. I gave her the respect back.
This is before he got life.
I think she was on my age, but she was in her 40s. I was 17, 15, actually. I was looking for teenage girls if I was ever having a crush on someone.
When you heard that she was murdered,
Yes.
what were your thoughts?
It hit deep, I know that. It was my best friend's mother.
The 17-year-old's bedroom in Somerville is just as he left it 2 years ago. A student at Don Bosco High School, O'Brien had tried out for football and made the team, but the coach wouldn't use him, saying he wasn't tough enough.
Yeah. I never went into a rage. I was never mad. I'm still kind of laid back. I take things as they are.
Did you kill Janet Downing?
Absolutely not, he says. That was right before he got life.
Yeah. Summer of 1995.
He got caught in that house, and he did what he had to do.
This boy's innocent. He didn't commit this crime. He didn't do it. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
They want you to think that this is a scary, horrible, hidden murderer, monster, stalking the streets of Prospect Hill for 15 and a half years with no one knowing it?
It is very difficult for anyone.
How
Tailed
crazy is that?
questions about the night of the murder.
She's my best friend's mother, and she treated me with respect. I gave her the respect back.
It's crazy, right? That was 1995. He was 17. I mean, that was 97. That was right before he got sent upstate. He was 17 years old right there.
It's telling on about the fact he didn't do it, just due to the fact that the football story. Because this kid was like a giant. He could have crushed those kids, and he wouldn't do it. He was like, I used to coach wrestling. I had a kid on my wrestling team who was kind of a tough heavyweight, and he had a match, and it was against a girl. And before the match, he's like, "Coach, I'm gonna crush her. I don't care. I'm gonna destroy her."
Right.
And I'm like, okay, because that's what you're supposed to do, right? And so he goes out and shakes her hand, and he realizes like she's really weak. Like he just got, and he like takes her down softly and just pins her like so gently. I said, Jesse, Jess, what happened? I thought you were gonna destroy her. He's like, Coach, I realized I didn't want to hurt her. She was so weak. I just like he like basically laid her down gently, and that was when I saw a gentle side to that kid. But to him, like I don't see, like that's the thing about this kid O'Brien. Like if he's that gentle, how's he gonna do that murder to her?
Not only
I'm not
that,
buying it.
in 30 years since he's been in prison, that crazy psychopathic shit, 98 times she got stabbed, that never came out. He went to Walpole at 17. If anybody's gonna put, then he went to Shirley Max, and he's been to all the prisons. Never once did he snap. You think by now that shit would come out? You know what I mean?
No, it would. It definitely would.
That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
it's like that kid, Joe. Remember the kid that supposedly killed Natalie Holloway? And the body,
Natalie.
they never found the body. Then he went and killed another girl.
Wait a
Like,
minute,
so like,
Natalie.
that's what
Natalie. Wait a minute. Where was that? Natalie Holloway.
Aruba.
Aruba. Yeah. Then he went and killed the other
the
girl.
Dutch
Yeah,
kid.
that's sick.
Then he killed another
Yeah.
girl.
Yep.
Like that's like that's what you see. People don't.
Well, he
just
never
do,
got.
do
Well,
that
he never
once.
got. He never got out yet, though. So, like, you know what I mean? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like when he went for his parole hearing, he still has never came home yet. So we don't know, but still,
you
like
think,
as far
like
as
you said,
as far as
you
any
think
rage,
the violence would come out, like the rage would come out, and the story on the football team that speaks to me, because that kid had like an advantage over these younger kids, these smaller kids, and he wouldn't do it. That's why the coach was like, "No, you're not ready for this."
This was his
Do
lawyer.
you think Eddie's guilty?
This is one of his lawyers. Name's Keith Nicholson, right? This is one of his lawyers.
Keith.
Yep.
Listen to this.
Let me ask you this, man. Keith.
Yep.
Do you think Eddie's guilty or not guilty?
I think he's not guilty.
Woo!
I do. And and I say it, we're going back to what I said in the beginning. It to me, whoever committed this crime had some sort of real animosity, and I have been involved in several murders as a defense attorney, and I can tell you that 98 stab wounds, that is a crime of passion. That's somebody who had a real motive to just complete loss of control and anger and rage, and Eddie did not fit that profile at all. And I know, the district attorney's office had kind of gone to great lengths to try to establish a motive, and they came up with these theories that Eddie had would sneak into the house, and he would move things around to antagonize Janet Downing, and that never, there was no proof of that ever. No one ever saw him doing anything like that, and that was the best that I think.
But Janet said that happened, though.
She said that incidents happened in the house, weird things would happen, but no one ever said that Eddie was at all involved in that. So I think that was part of the Commonwealth attempting to try to establish motive, which they don't have to establish a motive, but in a case like this, I think it certainly helps, and I think it was certainly something that if I was on a jury, I would want to be aware of and thinking about, trying to figure out why did this happen.
And he used to go visit him. Now, he was only 25 years old when the shit went down. Now he's a grown-ass man. Yep. It's crazy because we interviewed everybody. We interviewed Margot Nash. We interviewed his family. We interviewed all the witnesses.
I saw a lot of them. I saw Ed Sr. Yeah, and I saw Margot too. Yeah, you've had a lot of people on. You even had that guy, that Billy Toro. I was like, holy shit, this guy.
Yeah, Billy
like,
Toro on. Yep. So we got a new
he's a little.
addition to the.
I don't know if you knew, he's a little controversial.
Yeah, we got a new addition to the show. As you can see in the box, he goes by the name Jason Brilliant. He's we teamed up, and he was like, JFK, do you mind if I make phone calls and we'll try to book the guest and we'll work as a team? And I said, go for it. And every day, he's been pounding down the doors. And guess what? Oh, guess what? We got a guest coming on, right, Jason Brilliant? You want to tell Mikey who it is?
The one and only Vinny Politan.
Yeah, we got Vinny coming on the show, Mikey. Would you believe it? The Six String Show. We're
Tonight?
working it out
When?
right now. Not tonight. It's
God
1
No,
a.m.
not
Mikey.
tonight. I'm waiting for a response and when he's available to come on. I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
we're trying to go around his schedule and try to get some days. That way we can hype it. You know what I mean? Have like
Big
a good
get.
like.
He does his
so
shows every night from 8 to 10. So
Great
I've
guess.
seen him before.
He will be.
That's awesome.
yeah, so we're gonna talk to him about this Eddie O'Brien case and see what he says as a DA of what's going on with this this whole DNA thing, and is there another
Rule
layer
30.
to it?
Ask him some questions about the Rule 30.
Because this guy right here, Adi, the third party culprit, he's Higgins. This is what he said. This is what he told us on our show. Listen what he said.
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten. That was it. And what I seen, to this day, I don't wish anyone to see what I saw.
So he said he went in the house 4 or 5 hours of an active murder scene. So we're gonna go through it again since we have you on the show, Mikey. So me and Kev and Jason Brillion and the long gamers, of course. We sat there, we thought about it, and we're like, man, that doesn't really make any sense. You went in to get about a cat. And then the more and more I started looking into, your man JFK peeled back a layer of some paperwork in the case, and there was a dog. It was a golden retriever. Would you believe it, fucking Mikey? A golden retriever. And he never mentioned the dog, but he talked about he went in to get the kittens. Now keep in mind, it was pools. They said it was oceans of blood in the house. So we're like, well, what were the fucking kittens doing? Were the kittens fucking licking the blood? Like, what were they doing, right? So, and then we're like 4 or 5 hours later. So then I passed the mic over to my boy Kev 781, and he says, JFK, there's no way they could be in the house. Tell him why, Kev.
Because they had a fucking dog.
They had a dog. Kev's a little tired, but what really Kev wanted to say, I can assure you, is that the CPAC unit was there, right, Kev?
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, no, the CPAC unit. He said, Mike, he said he went in 4 hours after they took Janet out of there to go in and get a kitty litter box and some fucking some kittens. So the Massachusetts State Police, they didn't take over the crime scene till 2:30 that night.
Morning.
And then at 3:30 in the morning, that's when the Massachusetts CPAC photography group showed up to take pictures of the crime scene. So there's no possible way that this motherfucker went in that house to get.
So we called his bluff, and we said, we don't think you went in that house, right? Why would you say that? Why would you say you went in the house? There's no way they let you in the house. Stop lying. That's bullshit. They let you in the house. You're the brother-in-law. Now keep in mind, his wife is Janet's sister. This is the same guy who popped up on the scene that night. And there's a big part we left out. So what happens is this murder happens. They call the police at 10 o'clock, roughly 10 o'clock. All of a sudden, there's a guy out in front of the house, the brother-in-law, who the morning of Janet Downing, the one who got murdered, Mikey Crawford, Young Jerks, Money Making Mike. She was sitting across the street with a woman named Gina, who your man JFK interviewed. Her name's Gina Mahoney. They were across the street. This is 1995.
Yeah.
This is 19. They were across the street. They're drinking coffee in the morning. Big Ed seen them. Big Ed asked them, do you want to go to Dunks? You want me to go to Dunks? They sat there and she said, listen, this guy who used to live in my house, my sister's husband, Hadi, I'm scared of him. I think he's coming in my house. I think he's stalking me. If something happens to me, I need you to investigate, investigate. She says it just like that. The morning of her murder.
Crazy. And the cops
So that,
don't look
so
at that.
listen,
That's
so
like,
that night,
come on.
but peep it, that night, he pops up. He pops
At the
up.
crime scene.
Yeah, and he lost his cab key. He can't find his cab key. He just got out the car and he lost the cab key and he's looking in the backyard for it. What's he doing looking in the backyard for a fucking cab key?
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, the cab company's only 2 miles down the block. So me and Kev asked him, do you know what type of cab you were driving? Right? Now, we could get deeper and deeper, but I'm just going to give you the gist of it because we caught this dude all the way to fuck up. But the point is, this guy was looking for a cab key, and they testified he looked like he just got out the shower. Keep in mind, it's July 23rd, and it was a heat wave. Everybody was outside sweating, and he looks like he just popped out of the shower straight from Macy's with looking fresh and so clean. And he said he just pulled up. He said he pulled up after they took Janet out. But the thing is, everybody testified his car was parked the wrong way and it was blocked in. If he just pulled up, Money Making Mike, how did his car get blocked in?
He blocked him by the cops in the first.
Yeah, he was blocked in. Yeah. So how did he get blocked in if he just pulled up? He would, right? So he claims no, he wasn't blocked in, but yet he lost his car key that night. And would you believe he sat around there the whole night while his wife was at the hospital in the emergency room, finding out that her sister just got murdered? He's hanging at 71 Boston Street, staying there. He stays there and he smokes weed. Oh yeah, he smokes weed with Gina's daughter.
Surveillance. He's doing some.
No, he was
surveillance.
smoking weed. He was the weed man. Come to find out, he's the weed man. Money Making Mike. He was like you in '95. He was slanging them bangs.
I didn't slang. I was just a consumer.
Right. So he.
I was buying weed from Adi, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, for real.
Damn,
goddamn, Adi, slanging the Money Making Mike.
So
he ripped me off. No.
So anyway, he was smoking weed with Gina Mahoney's daughter, Danny. And guess what, Money Making Mike? We talked to Danny too.
Yeah,
but the crazy part about it is you want to get crazy? 3 months before this goes down, right? March of 1995, there's a girl who gets murdered in Somerville. Her name's Deanna Kremen. It's still unsolved.
Wow.
Guess who one of her best friends is Danny Mahoney. Danny Mahoney is Gina Mahoney's mother, which was best friends with Janet Downing. Guess who Danny Mahoney said knew Deanna Kremen? She said Adi knew Deanna Kremen. Right?
Now the other thing, Mike, that throws
this is crazy.
is right around the time of Deanna's murder. Adi got thrown out of 71 Boston Street.
March of 95. So was he mad? Did he go out and do something? And there's DNA. Now, I'll say it for him, but our boy Kev 781 made the perfect point one night. There's DNA attached to Deanna's murder that never been matched with anybody. So Kev says doesn't make no sense. The same DA Riley who tried O'Brien was the DA that was the Morrissey of the time, right? He didn't even run the DNA to see if it matched to Deanna's
murder.
So, you know what I mean? You think he would have did the due diligence to see if, God forbid, if there's somebody. But he told
And
Selma
Adi's cab was at the scene.
and Adi's cab and someone, a DPW worker, says when they found Deanna Kremen, they seen Adi's cab.
Wow.
Right? This is all speculation, but this is what they're saying.
Yeah.
Now, he's looking for his key. He sat there for 4 hours the night on 71 Boston Street, and he got the cab towed. Now, me and Kev said, well, green cab is at Assembly Square Mall. It's right down the street. Why wouldn't you just get another cab and go to Mass General with your wife and leave the cab? Who cares? Or why don't you get a spare key?
Yeah, have one of your cabbies bring up a spare key.
He said, I can't get a spare key because the garage was closed. And then he come to find out on another podcast, True Crime Garage, we're trying to get them on the show right now. He tells them that they actually had a key maker in green cab. But to Adi, the keys were locked up, which makes no sense. They got a board with spare keys just in case that happens, right? and he's saying it was in the garage. But then he goes on and gets caught up in another lie and says that the car got towed by the tow truck for the cab company, which was in the garage. But he said the garage was closed. So he sat there to wait the car get towed. But then he says he was there. He said he went in that morning. You heard the clip. He says that, right? He went in that morning. We call bullshit because of all the stuff we just broke down. And you, and there's more. I could even boggle,
I can't
twist
believe
your.
he wasn't like the prime suspect.
No, he
just
was. He
seeing-
was.
you know,
That night, the
seeing-
morning. But peep it. This is what you don't know. I'm about to play a clip. This is what you don't know, Money Making Mike. This is what you don't know, Money Making Mike. This is what you don't know. He was the prime suspect, my dude. He was the Higgins of that time. Oh, best fucking believe.
Was he connected? Like what's
No,
the-
peep it, peep
Wait
it,
till you
peep
hear
it,
this.
peep it. Watch. This is on the.
Mr. Pino gets on
Listen.
these cops, and it's 10 Adios. And if anybody can't,
when she went down the. Do you mean what does that?
All right, so this is about the hilt of the knife, right? This is so like I said, the DNA underneath the fingernails slipped up. For some reason, he couldn't get it in, right? But this is him talking to Jennifer Reynolds, PhD, DNA expert, Cellmark Laboratory. Right? This is your boy Robert George, the guy you know, right? This is what he asks us about the DNA on the hilt of the knife. You ready for this? Right?
Anything that would point in that.
What
Watch.
does that mean? Norred would
In that direction.
neither Janet Downing nor
In that direction. So.
number 12 right here. That's not present in either Janet Downing nor Edward O'Brien, is it?
That's right.
What does that mean?
Well, what do you mean? What does that mean?
Well, it came from somewhere else, didn't it?
That's right.
Okay.
Yes.
That number 12 came from another person's blood, didn't it?
It may have come from another person's blood. That's correct.
Political career was on the line, and that's all.
All right, so this is right when he gets convicted. They walked out the courthouse. This is
his father.
This is Cambridge. This is right in front of Cambridge courthouse. And you're saying was they can't believe Adi? Oh, listen to the family, brother. Listen to the family.
I cared about, and I don't know how that man sleeps at night. I'll tell you.
Her son was in the house when she went down the stairs. You heard the testimony of the neighbor that heard her go down the stairs at 8:15. Adi Ortez's cab had to be towed from Hamlet Street where the blood drops were going down the hill. The judge would not allow that to get out in.
It gets better. There was blood trail all behind Adi Ortiz's cab.
From all the clothes that he hid in his trunk.
Yo, listen to this.
Adi Ortiz. And if anybody can't see that, they're blind.
Okay.
Has this guy ever gotten in trouble?
10 hours of her life was spent on the porch with Gina
Our son,
Mahoney.
15 years old. I mean, give me a break. He did this in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. He killed her. He dressed her, redressed her, cut her throat. Give me a break. This is a joke. Mr. Riley should be ashamed of himself.
9 hours telling me.
These cops lied on the stand and was proven they lied on the stand, okay? You had Stanford, you had Stanford and you had that Firmino in there lying to death. But Mr. Pino gets on the stand and says they were lying. But what does that mean? 2 police officers get up there and lie on the stand. They gave a black eye to every good policeman in this state. And they should be ashamed of themselves to put a 15-year-old kid away for life. But it's not over. We got the appeal, and I'm telling you right now, I will die before my son spends any more time in jail than he has to after this.
The evil little man of Mr. Riley get on that stand and rip my son apart?
Patricia,
no.
beyond the question of whether Eddie should testify, I just want, it's been more than 2 years, your reaction.
Adi Ortez murdered Janet Downing.
Has he ever gotten in trouble in other shit? Adi?
So 10 years later, Jay Bill, you want to break it down? What happened 10 years later, courtesy of our boy Norman Curry in our chat? Maud, want to break it down?
He ended up violating a 209A and holding a knife to Carol's throat and threatening her and punching holes in the walls and pretty much holding her hostage.
That does a lot. Knife, woman.
Mikey Crawford, welcome to Pod 26. Let me just take a couple super chats. 85% of behavior is this environment. He was violent, prone to violent behavior. The environment would have brought it way out before now. Thank you so much, CO Mama 23. CO Mama, you a CO? 85% of behavior in the environment, if he was violent or prone to violent behavior, the environment would have brought it out way before now. CO Mama, I have a feeling that you might be a CO. Whoop, whoop. Talk sports. About the Patriots. Anyway, that was the longest 15 days. Please don't. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, Miss Away. What the duck coming through with all the bullshit out there? I want to tell you of how appreciated you all are. I say it all the time. Quality over quantity. Spreading peace of mind and love will always stand the test of time. And I love you all. What the duck? We got memberships coming in. People are making it rain. Becky's making it rain. She ain't fucking around. Miss 808 said, God damn, that foreshadowing was wild though. Again, Miss 808. Look at these guys. Mike went hard today. Peace signs up. The Duke man, he became a YouTube member. What the duck gifted 5 J.F.K. memberships. I think Eddie was framed the other night. You mentioned the cab company and not wanting to go there. I can't shake it. Adi brags about being protected. Thank you so much for all the turbulence in the chat. Yeah. She says, nope, I'm a psych doctor and board certified behavioralist analyst. Okay. So do me a favor. Please don't judge me. Hey, Barrows, is that you? Does Mikey give a fuck?
Absolutely not.
Oh, thank you, Barrows. Appreciate it, sir. Is Mikey Crawford going to war with these fools? He ain't gonna lose, right? They're not gonna win, right, Barrows? These fools ain't gonna win, right?
Absolutely not.
Thank you, Barrows. We can always count on Barrows. Thank you so much.
Barrels. Good man.
Tuning in on my break at work. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, Nice Shift Nomad. Yeah, so this guy Adi's been in the mix from day one. From day one, and he's been lurking around the chat. He's been in the chat. He came on the show.
He called in on your show. I can't believe that. Well, I guess, yeah.
Well, he came on. I give him that. He came right on. You want to talk, Brilliant?
Yeah, we called him last night, and he's like, I'm not doing this right now, JFK.
Yeah, he said that. I called him last night. We had Big Ed on the chat on the show last night. But yeah, so this is exactly what he said. Homeboy Riley, right after he got sentenced. This is what he said.
Massachusetts law to require that all juveniles charged with first or second degree murder be tried as adults.
Yeah. Look at how they painted it up, Mikey. Sexual obsession murder trial. So listen to what he said about Adi Ortiz. No different than what Morrissey said about Higgins and the boys. Listen to this.
A terrible injustice has been done by even bringing a man who was totally innocent into this case and injecting his name into this case. That's wrong. That's fundamentally wrong and extremely unfair to him. There's absolutely no indication, no item of evidence, anything that would point in that direction.
Okay, well, Mr. Riley, let me break it down for my man Mikey Crawford. So he lies, and he said he went in the house 4 hours later to get a kitty litter box, and what he's seen in there would turn your stomach. Then he turns out when we catch him in the lie, and he says this. Look what he says in the chat, Mikey. This is what he says, sir. Money Making Mike. This is what Homeboy says in the chat. He says, I said the cats because I wanted to see how you guys would run with it and see how you really are. I went in for the dog food. That's it. Yeah, I know you're going to say I'm lying, but whatever. So now he says he didn't go in the house for the cats. He went in for the dog food.
Right? Tries to spin it on us.
I mean, even that sounds so stupid, Adi. You going for the dog food, but what about the dog?
Well, the dog got taken out. He doesn't know he doesn't say, he never even mentioned the dog. When we mentioned the dog, now he went in for the dog food. So now he's
especially to test you. Like, what the hell is that? Like, how is that a test?
Oh, it gets even better.
Oh, it gets better. So now we start going in on that. Now we want to know why you lied. So guess what happens? He turns around a couple of days ago and he jumps back in the chat and he says this. He says, I went in the house. Now he says, Money Making Mike. He says that he went the next day. He didn't go in that day, like he said 4 hours after. He said he went the next day and he went in just to get the kitty litter box. Now he's back to the box. Now he's saying there was a cat. The problem is, in 30 years, Margot Nash, basically one of the lawyers for Eddie O'Brien, that was there through transfer hearings all the way till now. She's still present with him. In 30 years, she never heard a fucking word about a cat. The only time she ever heard about a cat, right? And you want to hear her words? I'll play her words for you. Because Money Making Mike, I know you want to hear the real shit. I know you don't like the funny fuck around. You want to hear the real shit.
Yeah. Now, Eddie O'Brien's alleged crime was so brutal that it prompted it.
Himself, black guy to every sunspin.
Riley, get on there. Cortez.
Hold on a second. I'm a little fucked up here. I'm gonna pull it up for you. Don't threat. I got your Money Making Mike. We're not fucking around. I'm gonna play the video. What she said.
Will be a very.
Were found for TV. Examiner testified. 15-year-old woman. TV, Cambridge, Massachusetts.
So we ask about it.
He didn't have a cat either. I mean, that was a big area of inquiry when the medical examiner testified.
That was a big area of inquiry when the medical examiner testified. No one had a cat. Now listen.
No cats in the house. That was the testimony at trial.
That was the testimony at trial.
And her family never said they had a cat.
No. As I said, first time in 30 years I heard that was from Artie.
Why would this guy lie?
Yo, so people,
he knows this woman died like that.
Well, hold
So he
on. You
fucking
know
lied.
why? Because there was cat hair found on Janet Downing.
Does he have a cat?
He must. Because they didn't have a cat.
He's so worried about the cats. He wasn't worried about the dog.
He was so whatever if the cats can track him to it, I don't know. Someone has a loose end on him somewhere, I don't know. She never heard about this. She said that was a big area inquiry. So basically when the medical examiner went through what they found on her, they found the feline hairs. It's in all the reports. She had feline hairs on her. So they asked the kids and asked everybody, did you have a cat? No. So now he lies to us again and says he went in the house to get the kitty litter box.
Wow.
So now he lies, and this is what happens now. He says this. I said, well, who told you to go get a kitty litter box? He said he doesn't know who took out the cat. He says like this. I said, did someone tell you to get the kitty litter box from the house? He goes, no, they didn't call me up to do that. I went the next day to see how the investigation was going. At that point, no one was arrested yet. Right? Because they wanted it for where the cat was going, to my understanding. But I asked him, I said, did you ask anybody to go there to get the kitty litter box? He says no. But then in the same breath, he says, because they wanted it for where the cat was going, to my understanding. So then you did speak to somebody, right? So I said, well, where was the kitty litter box? They let you in the house? It was still a murder scene. No one was arrested. The CPAC unit was there. Who let you in the house? What are you talking about? This is where she was found. This is what it looked like. This is the dining room, right? This is where she was found. Can I blow your mind real quick, young jerks? The first time you've been on the show, is your man J.F.K. doing a good job for you? Am I doing a good presentation for my boy?
Doing great. You're
Thank
doing
you, sir.
phenomenal.
So here's the thing. That's where she was found, in the dining room, right? He said he got the kitty litter box. The very next day, he's not with his wife. His sister just got stabbed 98 times. He's not with her. He's back on the scene. I don't know what you're doing there to get a kitty litter box. He doesn't know who took the cats out. There's no reports, any report of a dog officer or animal rescue taking out the cat. There's a report of someone took the dog out, but there's no report of taking the cat out. They would have did the same thing for the cat like they did for the dog, right? And he said he went in for the kitty litter box. So we asked him where the kitty litter box was. And he said it was in the kitchen. Here's the layout of the house, money making Mike. Look where he has to go to get to the kitchen. Can you see?
Where is the kitchen? In the
The
back?
kitchen, yeah, the kitchen. He got to go through the dining room.
He's got to go to the dining room where she was found.
Yeah, he's got to go through what I just showed you. He's
Wow.
got to go. He's got to go through the murder scene. This right here.
Yep.
He's got to go through this.
Through that door.
You mean to tell me the CPAC unit, the state police is letting the dude come in for a kitty litter box? And guess what? No one had a cat. No one had a cat. There was no
That's the
cat.
thing.
You heard Margot Nash. Margot Nash is equivalent to Better Roll.
Right.
She said
And
in
she-
30
yeah.
in 30 years, she never,
No cat. And the reason he's saying that is because there were cat hairs. I mean, that's
Yes.
pretty. I think he's a little nervous. I guarantee that guy had cats, right? I mean, that's the.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing's weird. Not weird, but it's actually like
It is.
very
No,
telling. You guys, that's what you're so good at, is lining up the facts, comparing it. Like it's just those little minor details, and
well, it
gives
seems
away a
like
lot.
it seems like it's a guy trying to get ahead of himself. You know,
Totally. Like changing that narrative up front.
trying to get ahead of the evidence, trying to get it, ahead of, what he forgot.
Crazy.
Well, listen, Mikey, I'm not going to hold you
That
any
one
longer.
guy. Yeah, I just feel bad for Ed and his family.
Yeah.
Like, that's just this innocent guy's been sitting in jail for all these years, and
What do you feel about that? Do you see it so the only misconception, like we're gonna have to bring you up and do a and you're gonna have to be more involved in this, you know what I'm saying, on the show when you could come up, because I think you're a good voice of reason, to come in and talk, because people love you, Mike, and I think that we should all stick together and be more active. But the thing is, the inconsistency is that he just lied. He said he was never in the house 2 days, and then he got cut on his hand. But here's another crazy thing: when he got cut on his hand, if he got cut in that house, like they're saying he did, like Riley's saying he did, he went down to Burger King right after. And the CPAC unit checked Burger King, and they didn't find none of his blood in Burger King.
And we don't see that really in any reports, Mike, either. And there's a reason why we don't see it, is because they didn't find anything to, head
Put in the
forward
report.
with.
And keep in mind, they took 6 pints of blood, and Riley went on scene with the CPAC unit. Keep in mind, Riley tried the case. Keep in mind, Deanna died, Kremen died in March, and it was unsolved. This became his baby. 1 week after, here's the banger. 1 week after Eddie O'Brien got found guilty of murder, Thomas Riley became the Attorney General.
that's right. He did become AG, and then he ran for
So
governor.
there you
later.
go. So it was all politics as usual in
Politics.
Massachusetts, Part 26. So yeah, I just definitely, man. I mean, if you wanna one day get on your show, want me to, I can, if you let me have
Totally.
access to my
I would love
screen,
it.
I can go down, break it all down again. We bring the boys up to your platform, and just like I said, that's the only inconsistency with it, is that part. The jumping story of him getting jumped is a tough sell for me. It really is. That's where I'm at. But there's DNA underneath their fingernails, so where I'm at with it is run the DNA.
Let's see. Could they still even run that?
They can. We found out
could?
100. Yep. But he's got to get it, since he got found guilty. It's got to go through the process of getting a judge to everything we just lined up for you. He's got to do it in a legality way, where
know, it's
they say,
hard.
okay, exactly. It's so hard to overturn.
Takes forever. And just to get the lawyer to write all that up, and I wonder if what does Margot Nash think about it? Is she considering all these statements this guy's making? Does it help? Like, is there a possibility he's going to get some kind of?
Listening, let me tell you.
His lawyers are watching.
Yeah, his lawyers are watching. I mean, definitely we're going to be in some paperwork, because it's new evidence. Because like he's lying. Like, what are you lying about cats for? And here's another thing. Here's where it gets even more spookier. So Janet Downing said that weird things were happening in her house. You heard Keith, one of his lawyers, to speak on that. Weird things were happening in the house. So we brought that up to Adi when Adi was living there. We said, was weird things happening when you were living there? He said, yeah. I said, well, what about so allegedly, well, not allegedly, this happened. She said to Gina the morning of her murder, said, or maybe not the morning of, but she had told her prior that there was cat litter, cat shit hanging from the basement. Someone tied it up and she walked into it. You know what I mean? Like a cruel joke, so to speak, right? Like some weird shit. And that's real bizarre. Also, she said that Artie showed up to her work where she worked at Hallmark and had her book. She had this book that she kept on her dresser. And he showed up with the book. The book just got missing. And he shows up with the book and he says, hey, I found your book. And she's like, where'd you get it? He goes, oh, I found it in a parking lot. I just thought it was yours. She also said that a bunch of cabs surrounded her before. She started saying all these weird things were happening to her. So we asked Adi, did that really happen? You were living there. And he corroborated the story with the cat shit. And he said, yeah, that really happened. Now, here's the thing. Adi was the weed man. Mikey Profit. Money making Mike. You know a thing or two about cucumbers, elbows, pounds, ounces, grams, scales.
I'm a
Right?
big consumer. I'm a big
So,
consumer.
peep
I'm
it.
a whale consumer.
So peep it. If he's living in the basement and someone's in the house moving shit around, playing Spooky World, the first person that's gonna take notice to it is the fucking weed man, because he's gonna say
Totally.
someone's gonna take my bud.
Especially
This is
back then. Yeah, because I
especially
mean, there was no freaking tolerance for it. Like the
no
cops.
tolerance.
I mean, that's the thing. You didn't even have to be just a weed dealer to be paranoid.
You get
If you're a
caught with a
weed smoker, you were paranoid because you're like, the cops
possession
can
of Class
arrest me.
D. Class
Yeah.
D.
So like, and the dealers, it's like another level. Like they're looking at everything. And I gotta say, like I've been in a lot of rooms buying weed from people, and they may shoot the shit with you. They might even smoke a joint with you sometimes. Those weed dealers, but they're fucking looking around all the time. They're expecting a knock on the door that they don't want. You know, whether it's a ripoff artist or the cops. You know, either or. It's like, you know,
We just, we thought Adi would have got to the bottom of it and figured out who it was, where he kept his
totally.
shit there.
Totally.
But
He'd
he
be like going like, who the fuck is getting in here? You know, is it the cops? Is it, you know, the gangster? Is it the fucking kid? Are they
Well,
stealing my
he
shit?
went on to say that it did happen. There was cat shit hanging from the basement, and he went on to describe it, right, Kevy Kev? What did he say?
Yeah, he said, it was hanging, but it was hanging in a piece of cheesecloth, which just, it just brought up like a fight, like he can't remember what cab he was driving, but he can remember what cat shit was hanging in.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I do.
Yeah, I mean, he failed our lie detector test, Mike, and he's been trying to fucking double down and back up, and I'm not falling for his bullshit. He pissed me off about the fucking dog. I ain't gonna let him live that down.
Right on. Yeah.
So,
I mean,
that's basically so. But here's the thing, and I'll put a bow on it. I'll say this. So here's Janet telling everybody these crazy fucking stories, right? Like where you would think that she might have issues. She might be psychotic. Because I know people who will say, JFK, my phone's
someone's
tapped.
following
JFK,
me. Yeah.
someone's following me. Every
The
Ram truck,
government's after me.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
every Dodge Ram they see, they think it's a Fed.
Yep.
But he corroborated the story. He said that really happened. So if that really happened, then all the other things really happened. Like when she said she was afraid of you.
That's the key. That's the key. Like to me, people just don't say that. You know, there's a reason she said that. Like I can't believe it.
And they
It's
didn't let
wild.
her in. They didn't let Gina Mahoney's in. So what happened was they were trying to let it in for you know how it is in court. They were trying to let it in for the third party culprit. They wouldn't let it in, but they were gonna let it in for the presence of mind. This is where your man Robert George fucked up. So the presence of mind, they were gonna have her come in, Gina, to talk about that the day of. But somehow or another, Robert George got the timeline messed up and told the judge that it was a week before that she had that conversation, not the day of. So they said, "Nah, a week's too long. It's not in that time frame where we could talk about the state of mind of the witness." So that's the only reason why that's the only reason why Gina couldn't get on the stand and talk about what happened that day. And that's where Robert George fucked up. And Eddie was supposed to testify. And that's another thing. It's kind of like the Karen Reed thing, where it's like she really never got a chance to tell her side. And I feel like Eddie really never got a chance to kind of make right of this jumping story, if that even is the story, because 30 years just went by like that.
And that last day of his trial, his lawyer said, "Oh, they don't have they don't have enough evidence to prove this case," and he never got a chance to speak.
Mm-hmm. They told him, "Don't take the stand. They didn't prove it. You're good." And then he got life, and he's been there ever since.
It's like the jury, you never know what you're going to get. That's a problem. Like, because it seemed like from what the parents were even saying that press conference that when you got police officers like lying, you think you'd win the case. Like that's
Also, Janet's ex-husband had a friend on the jury.
Yes, that's another great point, Jay. I'm glad you brought that up because
something funny.
Juror number 6, he worked with Janet. Yeah, Janet Downing's husband, well, ex-husbands. They worked together, so there was a conflict of interest there. I mean, there was some bias there, I'm sure. And it wasn't brought up right away. It was actually what was it? A phone call, Jay? It was brought up through a phone call or a submission.
His lawyer, Curtis Tony, after the trial, received a phone call stating that juror number 6-6 was friends with Paul Downing Sr. and they worked together. And when I called her out on it, she said it never happened. It was a lie. So I asked her, I said, "So you're telling me I'll never find a document about this?" And she said, "Nope." What happened? The next day I found the document about it.
And it goes on to express that Paul Downing Sr. It said at the end of the statement that I read, Jay, that you sent me, that he still had feelings for Janet. He was still in love with Janet.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So I mean, there's a bunch of question marks that should be looked at. Do I think there was fairness with the narrative and the speed they went at this? No, not at all.
They locked onto it from the get-go.
Dime a ver, ¿qué es lo que? Yo! We got Matt Cardona in the house. What's going on? Where are we? Yeah, we're on StreamYard. We got Matt Hardy in the house.
Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? That's like a real wow.
Yeah. How crazy is this? How crazy is this? Your man J.F.K. We can get into the rap room. We got Smoke Dizzle back here. Smoke Dizzle, what up? Yeah.
You're living life.
Yeah, this is wild style, huh? Federal's probably like, what is JFK doing? We got Enzo in the house.
No way.
Yeah,
What's up? Gotta bring him back. Oh, shit. He was the best.
He's breaking. He's breaking.
What's up?
Matt Hardy on the Young Jerks.
The broken man. I love it.
Young Jerks.
I wonder if Federo knew who they were. I
Yeah.
don't know. I can't remember if he knew. I know who they were.
Yeah, I mean that was it's crazy. TNA just signed a deal with AMC too, so now they're gonna be on AMC. They're moving on up, man. Fourth rope. I'm actually going to Miami on Friday doing Trill Static 5. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so it's gonna be Pop 5. We're gonna be streaming on Static's channel.
Von B's gonna be there, right?
Yeah, with Static and Trill Static.
Trill
It's him.
Static.
Yeah. So it's Pot 5. So we'll be on Static Selector streaming. It's gonna be on his YouTube and IG.
That's awesome. Who else is supposed to be there?
So West Side Gun, it's Op Basel. So Op Basel, whatever how they say it. It's so it's the weekend of it. So obviously a lot of people are out there. We know West Side Gun's going to be there. Benny, um, all the Jim Jones maybe might pop in. Whoever's out there, man. Whoever's there is going to come and drop a verse for Bun. You know what I mean? And Static. So you just never know. You know how it goes.
No,
You just
I
never
do.
know. Hazardous Sounds, the guy who engineers for Noriega's Drink Champs, he's doing the engineering, the mixing, the recording, helping us. So I'm pretty sure Nori's gonna pop up. Maybe we'll get a verse out of Noriega. I'm sure he's gonna pop in. But we'll be streaming, and you'll be seeing me. I'm gonna be on the stream yard holding it down, hosting it.
What is that? When is that?
It's Friday. It's gonna be on Friday.
Oh,
It
this
could
Friday?
get yeah, it could, yeah. So it starts at 12 o'clock, 12 to 11, 12 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, so
I
yeah.
got something going on Friday too. I gotta say, shout out. I'm on Friday. I'm hosting the first hour for the first time at the Howie Carr show. So it's like,
Oh, you're doing the
wow.
Howie Carr show.
I'm doing the big show this time.
There you
Yeah,
go, bro. There you go.
yeah.
Nice. Good
Friday,
for you, bro. Proud of you,
two to
man.
three, 2 to 3 p.m. It's like
There
40
you
stations, and yeah, it's pretty cool. And I'm gonna
keep killing it.
I'm doing the Howie's taking over at 3. So it's like I'm doing the first hour and then I hand it off to Howie Carr. I fucking love it when I'm on with Howie. It's so weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Crazy.
great.
Yeah.
That's good for you, Mikey, man.
Yeah.
So, Mikey,
Yeah.
on December 19th, man, we're gonna be in Beantown at the Middle East. So I'll hit you up behind the scenes about that if you want to pop out. If
I
you want
would
to
love
pop
that.
out. Yeah, you
Is it
can roll.
downstairs or up?
Oh, it's downstairs. It's the Slain show,
The
Slain
big one.
Static. They got an
Oh
album out.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna
No
be a whole
way.
reunion with the show off crew. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
So
Term might be there and
oh, not Term 1000%. It's gonna be there. Rex,
yeah.
everybody, the whole like 2009, 2014,
All
15
them.
crew, the
Hectic.
alumni, Hectic, all them people will be
Yeah.
there. You know what I'm saying? Jason probably be there.
Oh, I
You know what I'm
gotta
saying?
go.
Edo,
Let
you
me.
know?
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
really know Edo, but I had like pizza with him one night when I was drunk. Right there, the High Five Pizza. Remember
Yeah,
that
right
place?
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's still there, isn't it? On the
Yeah.
corner?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah,
think it got changed. I don't know what it is now. I have no idea. I
yeah.
haven't been there in so long, man.
Yeah, well, I went there recently. I went there this summer to see what do you call it? I went there this summer to see Exit Fame was there. So I seen him. So that was pretty dope. But yeah, man,
I
we've been
haven't seen
rocking
that.
now for 4 hours, man. But Mikey, I appreciate
Yeah.
you coming on, my dude.
Thank you for having me. Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
man.
It's good. I had it when I heard the first time. Like I was ready for bed. I'm old. I'm like, I gotta get up early, but I was like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
God damn.
First
Absolutely,
time.
man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, first time. It was a great time too. Let's schedule a show, man. Let's do an Eddie O show on your show and see what, and do a breakdown of it and see what people are feeling,
Love it. I'm down.
Yeah, and
Have fun at
definitely, man.
Art Basel, Thrill Static. I wish I could go. I'm envious, but
Yeah.
I want to hear about the Mid East show. So let me know on the date on that.
Yeah,
I'll
no
write it
question.
down.
And
What
what do you
date is
call
it?
it? It's the 5th Friday. It's not,
January 5th or just
no, December, this Friday, bro. I'm heading out
no,
to
I'm talking
Miami.
about the Middle
Oh,
East show.
the Middle East. Oh, the
Yeah.
19th.
Oh, the 19th. Is that like a Friday, Saturday night?
Yeah, it's a Friday.
Okay.
It's a Friday. Yeah. So I'll be in
before
town.
Christmas.
I'll be in town. I'll hit you up for sure.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Mikey, man, I appreciate you, man. Want to say anything to the chat before you go?
No, I just want to thank everyone for all the love tonight and support, and yeah, thank you, JFK, and thank you, crew too. Like, just I love what you guys do, and I a lot of times I'm watching, I'm dancing. I love when you play the music. It's it's you do a good job. This show, it's special, and not only are you fun and you keep it real, and you do the music, but what I like too is like what you did with Eddie O'Brien and what you've done with Giga, and what you did with Higgins, and even Turtle Boy stuff. Journalism. You guys do journalism, and I really appreciate it. I respect it, and you do a good job. So, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, bro. We're gonna do this again soon, my brother.
Thank you, Mikey.
Thank you.
Peace and love,
night.
Mike. Nothing but love, brother. Money making Mike, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, money making Mike.
Money making Mike, everybody. Let's go. Yes. Thank you, April. Thank you so much, Denise.
You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't wanna see you cry. Got some questions that I gotta ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers, baby. Girl, hey, it's easy to love me now. Hey, would you love me if I was down and out?
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten. That was it. And what I seen, to this day, I don't wish anyone to see what I saw.
Thank you. This is Pot 26, people. We've been rocking out, man. I appreciate everybody. Peace to Mikey Crawford, Young Jerks, Money Making Mike. I appreciate everybody. I go by the name of JFK.
I go by Jay Brillon.
And I go by Kevy Kev.
And we'll see you guys next flight for sure, for sure, for sure. Peace and love, everybody.
Let's go, people. God damn.
I just wanna chill and twist the lie. Catch stunts in my 745. You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't wanna see you cry. Got some questions that I gotta ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers, baby. Girl, hey, it's easy to love me now. Hey, would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me, girl? It's easy to love me now. Oh, now, would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me? If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I got locked up and to a quarter century, could I count on you to be there to support me mentally? If I went back to a hoop deep from a Benz, would you poof and disappear like some of my friends? If I was hit and I was hurt, would you be by my side? If it was time to put in work, would you be down to ride? I get out and peel a brother cap, chill and dry. I'm asking questions to find out how you feel inside. If I ain't rap cause I feel would you be ashamed to tell your friends you're feeling me? In the bed if I use my tongue, would you like that? If I wrote you a love letter, would you write back? Now we could have a little drink, you know, a nightcap, and we could go do what you like. I know you like that. Girl, it's easy to love me now. Oh, now, would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? Now would you leave me if your father found out I was thugging? Do you believe me when I tell you you the one I'm loving? Are you mad cause I'm asking you 21 questions? Are you my soulmate? Cause if so, girl, you a blessing. Do you trust me enough to tell me your dreams? I'm staring at you trying to figure how you got in them jeans. If I was down, would you say things to make me smile? I treat you how you wanna be treated, just teach me how. If I was with some other chick and someone happened to see, and when you asked me about it, I said it wasn't me, would you believe me or up and leave me? How deep is our bond?